Hello, all of you wonderful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Lost in Chaos Scar, Season 3, Episode 7, The Class Field Trip. This is one of our Pokemon tabletop RPG campaigns being run with our custom Scar system, or stories and creatures in alternate realities. It is a system available in open playtest by our Discord, or it is now available on itch.io. So do go check it out and let us know what you think. We're going to go ahead and start with introductions in just a moment, though we are joined today by Rdyjin, who is doing art this evening, and you'll see him after the beginning art scroll. But for now, go ahead, Enja.
Hello and good day, everyone. I will be your storyteller for this evening, Enja Lumerias. I play the allies, I play the enemies, and I orchestrate all manner of events that you will be seeing unfolding before you today. But for now, I shall pass it over to Rex Strider.
Hi, I'm Rex Strider. I will be playing Chomper, Fire Water type Fuecoco or Totodile Fuecoco hybrid. I'm gonna go pass this off to Raharu.
Hey everybody, I'm Raharu, and I'll be playing Past Last Way, there's Mono Water type Sobol, and also Elvaroda, or Elba for short, the Water Ground type Quagsire. On to you, Gimund.
Hi, I'm Gimund, and I'm playing Pyroclast. Sometimes Dark, sometimes Ghost, Fire Charmeleon. Currently, he is Ghost Fire. On to the Scruff.
Hello, I am ArchineerRob. I am playing Scruff, the ground ice type Swinub. Imberly. On to the Sim.
I am Razim, and I am playing as Squirrel, the dragon fighting type Riolu. And off to Vane.
Hello, I am Taldirus, and I'll be playing Vane, the Dark Flying type Murkrow, specifically an alternate timeline version of Vane, who is here for a period of time.
Alright, and for the recap, any volunteers tonight?
A generous bestowal.
Gimund _ tipped $10. Traditional noited it.
Thank you for the tip, Gimund. That is the first tier of the tip goal completed.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
And go ahead, Scruff, for the recap.
Oh no.
You've blue screened him.
You've blue screened him. He just went, oh no, and he's now trying to remember.
Scruff.exe has stopped working. Please reboot Scruff.exe.
But why are you Scruff? But
Well, I think he saw the opportunity to do a technology thing, and then, the addiction took over.
understand.
It is Gimund, after all.
Oh boy, he's squeaking already.
I'll be real. Normally, I would just jump in and volunteer, but I do not remember because there was like a whole lot of Shia related conversation. That is
Let's team this up. Let's do it as a team. How did it start?
Okay, well, it started off by Samuel informing Shia of the various things that had happened to Noah, and that they had basically experimented on him by feeding him a bunch of chemicals and basically gave Noah brain damage and made any existing memory problems worse.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, that is true. You did give her the bad news.
He gave her the option to not hear the day-ruining news, and she went, oh, go ahead, might as well. And now her day has been ruined.
Funnily enough, I think she took it quite well, all things considered. The one that got really angry was actually Elba.
I feel like Shia will just get angry later.
Probably.
She just decided that right now there are things to do.
She can wring Victoria's neck later.
And wasn't that the episode where Elva and Squirrel were going to the library and ran back into Chomper and Wade? Or was that a prior episode?
I think that was last time.
Yeah, we had a little gap, so I wasn't too sure. Make sure.
They did have a whole training thing with Shia, where she set alternative conditions instead of a victory condition. It was, let's see what you can do in this amount of time.
Oh, that was the majority of the episode. Yeah, every Squirrel and I believe Elva and Chomper and who else? Anybody else that joined that? I think Wade sat out.
Wade sat out because he hadn't recovered from his previous his previous thing. And yeah, Pyroclast did join in.
That's right.
I think Edge was in it too, but he wasn't really in the combat tracker. And also,
I remember Edge had a thing.
And also,
just reminded me.
And also Elba's team.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
The Slack of the Charmander.
Yep. Wade was basically asking Samuel a whole lot of questions, and then also got some, effectively criminal investigator advice from the former criminal investigator.
Oh yeah, he was asking. Wade was asking the other Vane. What's his actual name? Samuel, right?
Samuel.
Yeah. All sorts of questions in regards to Vane and the possibility of him being the person who did the thing, the bad thing.
Yeah. Well, specifically, general advice on the case for his observations.
What was the biggest thing you gave him as like something that'd be like that would pop up in a recap video? Like, what would be the most important thing for people to remember that you told him that you can think of?
Well, first of all, probably the whole part of like, if you do suspect that it's your version of me, don't tell him a damn thing. But also just the whole you should probably work with the guild and check to see if there's any magical energy signatures left over, if possible, as well as try your best to look into any sort of transcripts or stories or locations and things of that nature. But overall, try and work with more experienced people and keep it an absolute secret from Vane.
Got it. Anything you want to add there, Raharu?
No, yeah, that was pretty much it.
Okay. Yep.
I remember after the training. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say after that, Vane went and talked to Pyro because Samuel went and talked to Pyro because Pyro was having the whole green claw energy thing going on, which was very clearly magical to Samuel. So he was just gonna go over and explain some magical things, including the whole passive mana build up inside of people and active mana build up, and that hey, you currently show as being a magic user because your soul sight thing is at least partially magical. And so now everyone knows that is in fact a thing that their magic will build up inside of them if they use it.
Yeah, and then Alt Vane discovered that things weren't exactly right with his current magic capacity.
Yeah, because he's like, first of all, this is low for a chosen. Second of all, if you're using it this much, it should be a lot larger. What is going on? And then saw Edge, who apparently has just been siphoning energy. And this is actually kind of maybe a good thing, because it's also probably the reason that Pyro could still switch back and forth.
Ah, okay, so that's Pyro's. I was going to ask you about Pyro's thing with the whole magic stuff. Okay, and unless there's anything else, then I believe after the Chia fight, we had all kind of regrouped, and I remember when it came to Chomper, he had left immediately after the Chia fight, and went to go get a certain chest that belonged to Squirrel and gave it to Squirrel as a gift, pretty much to remind him, like, hey, you can have this back now. And it was still closed, and they opened it together. And oh, dang it, Digi, do you remember what was in that chest? There was actually a few things that were put in the chest, if I recall right.
A set of different locks and a new set of tools.
Yeah. To which, Chomper and Squirrel had a little bit of a talking with a moment after. It's like a thanks, and I think hopefully and Squirrel basically reminded Chomper that they are going to that place, the new town
Domovoy.
with the mining town. Say it again.
Domovoy.
Domovoy. And basically invited them. As was said, that they're going to go to Sigmund, and that he would want to go by himself because of how Sigmund gets when they're both there. So that was the last thing that was said. But yeah, that moment also had happened. Do you have anything to add on your end there, Zim? That may have got missed. I think that's about it.
I think that's good.
Don't forget about the whole thing that Shia knows how to disperse, but does it in an extremely weird way. That the only similarity he's ever seen is his version of Scruff talking with the world, which is a thing, and the world likes marshmallows.
Oh yeah, the world likes marshmallows.
So, that was a thing.
Well, the world is sentient, and apparently it likes marshmallows. I have a feeling that it and Chomper will get along just fine.
Oh yeah, the world itself likes marshmallows. That was an interesting, funny bombshell.
Yeah, Samuel is still confused about it, but also, he sees his teammate talk to the world and things happen, so I guess.
Indeed.
Weird for a Vane to just accept things without significant scrutiny, but maybe this is just something that he can't really pursue.
Well, he'll pursue it later. For now, it's like, it's working, I guess. I have bigger things to worry about, like, what is going on with the entirety of this timeline? And he's referring to his own with that, because he wants to figure out how to get out of that.
Fair enough.
He's got bigger issues.
Thumbs up.
Yeah, I think that covers everything.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. So, where shall we pick up? Or rather, does anyone want the spotlight first?
Well, if I recall, we literally just finished the training. Or was there more after it that I'm...
Let's see. I believe you were brought out after she asked everyone to reflect on what they learned from this little exercise.
Oh, red candy.
We have been granted
Okay.
plus 5 XP.
I will modify our XP total.
So now it's 580.
That's all, folks.
And the Wonder Meal bar.
It is Vari, so.
Oh, okay then.
Fair enough.
Wonder Meal.
Anyways, you were saying, though?
Right. What was everyone... Was there anyone that was still working on something?
With the training, no, but that's because Samuel's kind of acting as one of the instructors for it.
Well, I guess
Alrighty.
I'll get this started with Squirrel going around to everybody except for Samuel and being like, "Hey, I'm going to Domavol
I'm a boy.
tomorrow
Void.
morning. Domavoy."
Hey, boy. Take it easy.
Well, it seems that cause is a bit curiously difficult to find. Because it takes an amount of searching, as he's not been in the training room for quite a while. And you do eventually just find him on the roof.
Okay.
But as he hears this, he just nods along, seeming to not have an issue with this declaration.
He's gonna kinda tilt his head a bit, and I know we're not in the greatest of spots, but you okay?
All high or low?
Oh boy. Hi.
Okay then. I guess that counts.
What was it, like a 51?
Alrighty then. Something's different than the last time that you'd seen him. Because he regards you with open eyes, as if not caring much about keeping them closed.
Oh.
I'm not certain that Squirrel would understand the significance of that.
Unlikely. As he thinks, and then nods and says, "Yep." Away.
Sorry, repeat that?
Oh, and maybe I'll go back inside. I am feeling a little peckish lately.
What was the first thing that he said?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. Except he is stating that he does feel a bit hungrier than usual.
Hungry.
Concern.
You don't seem fine.
What? Why? What?
Something seems off. I'm not certain what it is, you just don't seem yourself. Pokey for your thoughts?
Oh. Okay, let's see. What am I thinking about? Ah, that's it. I think a badge is made out of.
I'm sorry, you're kind of breaking out a bit.
He said, what do you think a badge is made out of?
I mean, whatever material they happen to be made out of. Like the one that I made for Chomper was steel.
Guess so, but I mean like the rookie badge. I don't know what that is. As he's going to hold it out and just regard it.
Squirrel's going to reach out and pause and then may I?
Oh, yeah, here you go.
He is going to try and determine what that might be made of.
Huh? Time for bashing something?
Oh, well, thank you for the exploding tongue.
Ooh.
Oh. What you looking at, Squirrel?
Well, right now we're up on the roof.
Oh, you went to the roof?
Yeah, that's where Kaza was, so.
Ah.
A miss! Not enough ale!
I am thinking innovative and appraisal. For trying to determine what the badge is made of. I might use the 10 on this. I don't know.
Good luck. I didn't know you'd lost Chomper already. I was going to do a teamwork with you, but that does make sense.
Seven's pretty good.
That's a nice
7
roll.
is pretty good.
Actually, this is hard to identify, as it seems to be some kind of stone, actually. And the chocolate is not unlike some sort of milk chocolate.
Wait,
Oh,
chocolate?
what? Where did chocolate come into?
I'm
Okay,
describing-
Chomper's in the scene magically?
I'm describing the color, you goons.
Ah.
As I will post the rookie rank badge again for you. And you tell me what you think it's made out of.
Chocolate.
And you tell me seriously that it does not look like chocolate.
Actually, it looks like an egg to me.
Chocolate
Let me go
egg.
take a gander.
The chocolate modifier could remain, however. That is
Kinder egg.
quite the coloration.
It does look like an egg color.
It does look like an egg, but the outline color, like, automatically just kind of makes you think of, like, a sort of, like, icing chocolate thing.
Here you go,
Yeah.
chat. You can see the egg. It does kind of have a vanilla-y look, I suppose.
It kind of looks like cream foam on like a latte or something.
The outline's brown, so I can see that.
Yeah.
If I were
It's
to
more the-
pick a
like
metal, I would probably say copper.
Well, you said it was made out of stone.
That's the blacksmith.
Well, yes, but I'm talking about what I would interpret from the badge.
Fair.
The brown just looks like some kind of maybe bronze or something, but being made of stone is definitely interesting. Squirrel is going to carefully bite on it.
Ouch.
It is solid. No. He said carefully. This won't hurt him.
I know.
He doesn't. They're not Chomper, but they still bite so carefully.
and then the freaking badge itself just says "ouch."
That's what I was thinking. Like,
Both of them
ouch.
fall off the roof in surprise.
I mean, this is Pokemon. Would you be really that surprised?
I think Squirrel would still be.
Oh, fair.
But does it feel like stone or metal between his teeth?
It does feel like stone. It does.
Huh. It seems like it's some kind of stone.
Yeah, but it's
Did-
really light, though, isn't it?
I did not expect a stone material out of it. And yeah, it is really light. But there are some light stones out there.
Maybe. Just makes you think, doesn't it?
About what?
Make it.
Sorry, I think you cut out.
How do you make it?
Well, I mean, I could definitely see how to make this. Like, get a bit of stone.
Oh, sorry. I meant how do you make it with all those functions on it? Communications, teleportation, interacting with a paper map thing?
Wait, it interacts with a paper map?
Well, you know, the ones that get us through the dungeons, the wonder map.
Oh.
Just being on the same team and having one puts a dot on you even if you get separated. On the same floor anyway.
The urge to dismantle this badge is rising.
And it's pretty light, so it might be hollow. Or maybe there's another material under it.
Squirrel's going to close his eyes and hand it back quickly. It probably is hollow, but I wouldn't want to, you know, dismantle your badge. As his fingers are twitching at it.
Well, there was once upon a time when I went into a dungeon and mine got broken. It's might happen sometimes if they just got hit by a stray attack. It'd have to be post-dungeon.
Definitely something interesting to look into if we do wind up with another broken one.
Okay. That's all. You know, just idle thinkings and stuff.
He is gazing at that badge. Before he tears his vision away. Well, yeah. Anyways, dawn, tomorrow. I'm gonna be, ready and, outside, and if you want to come to Domavoy with me.
Sure. Should I tell my brother too?
Yeah, probably. I mean, he's the one that gave me the idea.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'll go tell him. As he will stand up and
Bark like a dog.
peer down over the edge.
Would you like a lift?
As he will hop and you don't hear him land.
He's looking over the edge.
You don't see him.
Need air teleportation.
He does have teleport.
I'm not certain Squirrel is aware of that.
He teleported us to the town on the first day. He literally has already teleported Squirrel before.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I mean, I could see that seeing something Squirrel doesn't remember and is slightly panicking before he actually remembers.
He hopped off the edge
We'll
of the
go with
roof
that.
and then it disappeared. He turned into air. He turned into.
Hasn't been like an hour yet, and Kaz has already jumped off the roof. Okay, cute.
He does have teleport.
Admittedly, he also seems a lot more casual about most things. He might have synchronized with someone. Maybe. Would not be an unsafe estimate.
Thanks for the spoilers.
No. I didn't guarantee. But
Well, with everybody having been informed, if anybody wants to make a scene out of it, you're welcome to. Just otherwise, hand wave. He went around informing everybody except for Samuel that he's leaving for Domovoy in the morning.
and how does everyone react to the news?
Yeah, Chomper's already technically reacted to it. I think they would still go up to Squirrel and probably be attached to the hip unless they are shooed away for a bit.
Well,
so besides that, I guess while coming back from Kaza, it's like, hey, did you tell Kaza? How did
Yeah.
take it?
He was fine with it.
Good. Where'd he go? He's not with you.
Squirrel shrugs.
Oh, okay. Out of character. You don't want to tell him you jumped off the roof, do you? Just casual. Oh, he just jumped off the roof. In character, he's not going to question it.
Squirrel doesn't see a need to.
No, okay. In character. Cool. All right, well, what's next? Are you going to go to Sigmund now or later?
Probably in a little bit. I want to plot out the travel plan things first. I want to make sure I know the route.
Oh, good idea. I'll go prep some food for the trip, and I might actually go ahead and, since you wanted to do Sigmund by yourself, I might go ahead and check on that and get that out of the way. Because I still want to learn how to actually, well, here, look. And Chomper shows Squirrel Tree. Just kind of does jazz hands at the floating staff there.
The staff does a twirl.
Hey, I got this from a good friend, Nim. It's, long story short, technically this is their daughter that's currently a staff, but I'm taking care of her. And, I thought I should probably learn how to properly keep her safe, / maybe learn how to use the magic that she has. Maybe it could help us with heals and stuff.
He's going to introduce me to people's face.
Oh yeah, that too. And she's cool with it. I think she actually likes hitting people in the face. Have you been used as a weapon before?
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, I have a talking weapon. Well, I don't like to think of you as a weapon. You're a teammate. High five! Chomper puts out a hand. Or paw.
She swings down and slaps against your open palm. She's...
Yeah. Chomper pauses after that long spiel. Oh, go ahead, Raharu.
I was gonna say, if you guys went to tell Wade about this whole thing, the first thing he probably asks is, Domovoy, where is that? Or what location is that?
It's west of here.
Okay.
That is
Scruff unprompted from the ceiling. Oh, it's west of here.
Ah.
It's a town that's got a lot of mining and smithing and such, and I want to go learn and gather more materials.
Ah. So are you going around asking everybody if they want to come too?
I'm inviting everybody if they want to join me. But I'll be going.
I would really like all of us to go together if we can.
Wait, wait tilts his head. I mean, are you fine with are you fine with Samuel accompanying us?
Squirrel makes a face.
Wait,
I don't.
go ahead.
Chomper's just gonna say, yeah, I don't think he's comfy still around Samuel still.
Wait, it's just gonna give a bit of a sigh. Well, that's a bit of a problem, isn't it, Chomper? Because everybody coming includes him.
Chomper just scratches his head.
So he's putting training on hold. What do you mean? We've got all these trainers and other teams near us, around us. Why are we accompanying Squirrel anyway?
Wade just tilts his head the other way and just ponders. Well, Squirrel mainly wants to go because it's a mining town, correct, Squirrel? You want to learn mining and blacksmithing.
Yes.
No, I mean Squirrel's not a part of the team, and we've not got an escort mission for him, so.
Well, he's a part of the team, right? He's our friend. I don't want to leave him, and to me he's a part of the team. I know it's not official, but I'm still gonna go with him. I want to be a team. And I know it may not be official, but to me he's our teammate.
Oh.
And I want to get out of this place. We've been here for, I don't know. I'm already kind of tired of being in the library. I want to see what this other town's about. Maybe we'll find something new.
An escort mission. That sounds like a good idea, actually.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Yeah,
If it's a mission, it'll have to go through the guild hall. Through the guild, otherwise it's a.
Yeah, but anybody can set up a mission, even other guild people, can't they? Wouldn't Scroll be able to make a escort mission for him to be escorted to Dama Boy?
You know, I am right here.
I know. I'm asking you. Wouldn't this be a good idea?
I guess I could.
I'm just saying. It'd be something that would benefit the both of us. You see what I mean?
I'd have to put up a reward for that.
Well, I think I still have some pokey left. I could help with any rewards that would get that being a thing. Will we get more reward from doing it? How does that work? We make a quest and we get more quests? I have not done many quests.
Well, usually is the one that's setting up the quest that will set up the reward, and it will come out of their pocket. but at the same time, it would still technically increase our standing with the guild, because it would still be a quest for it would still be a quest under our belt, which we don't have many.
Oh, that does sound kind of good. Wouldn't that mean that we'd all get stuff from that? Even Squirrel, you wouldn't you probably be able to get to more places to be able to get more mining done if we had better rankings?
I don't think so.
Nah, they usually lock all the stuff behind higher rankings. It would be a shame if we get there and we can't actually mine because our rank's too low or something.
Actually, that is actually true. Have you guys check what the rank?
I believe a great deal of the mining goes on in the dungeon.
Sudden Scruff.
And the dungeon over there. The dungeon over there is a bronze dungeon. We wouldn't be able to go in there.
Bronze doesn't sound that hard.
Also, just so you know, Samuel has mentioned that there's a bronze and a silver there at one point.
The bronze and a gold.
I thought it was a silver.
No, it's underground bronze, field gold.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was underground. Okay.
Yeah. Bronze doesn't sound hard, but in terms of
but we're not ranked for it.
Yes, in terms of actual guild standing, we're still rookies because we haven't done any. Because we haven't even attempted to do any tests.
Okay, so it sounds like we either can rank up here, or we can rank up while we're going over there, and do a quest on the way.
Well,
and some more rank up.
I'm not entirely sure how the guild exams are set up. It might be something we're going to have to ask the guild hall.
We could try right now. Why not standing around? We just go do it.
Sure, why not? It will help us out after all.
By the way, I am still for team. Let's go tomorrow. But I do want all of y'all to be able to come with us. So, and well, Scruff, wouldn't you be able to learn stuff from ranking up too and doing that as well? Would you want to join us? Sound a little hesitant. You didn't seem like you didn't want to go, but really yet, from the sound of it.
Chumper, the bit of the thing is that, well, if most of the mining over there is done with is done in the dungeon, Squirrel alone wouldn't be able to go in, and we wouldn't be able to go in, so we wouldn't be able to do any mining. And the other option would be for Squirrel to set up a request for another team.
Another team, huh? Well, I definitely think we Chomper's like kind of sweating a little bit. I definitely think we should all, go together. We can. I'm definitely wanting to go. I'm definitely going.
Right now, we're not ranked for it. Any mining that's to be done, like all resource gathering in this world, seems to be done in the dungeon. We'd have to be bronze rank to participate, or have enough to hire another team to escort us through. But then we'd be footing the bill for that.
Yes. So how about this, bro? How about we go ahead and ask to see what the accommodations for taking a guild test and us ranking us would be, so that we might be able to be the one that escorts you in the dungeon. Wouldn't that be a good idea? Although unfortunately it may take a bit of time.
If you guys want to go do that, then go ahead. See what comes of it. I got some stuff to plan for, though.
Yeah, and I'm gonna go to the guild hall now and actually get started. I don't want to have to wait and keep talking about it. I'll catch y'all later. I'll let you know what I find out. Come with me if you want. And Chomper's going to the guild hall.
Paz is going to follow him slowly.
I will just out of game quickly remind people that you have Samuel right there who has gone through the thing already. You could ask him what it's like.
Actually, yes.
When he arrived, they did say that Samuel did say that that his team is in Domovoy at the moment.
Yeah.
In Domovoy and his silver rank, so it's gone through the rank ups.
Yeah. Okay, then Wade is going to go ahead and go to Samuel about this, to ask him about ask both about Domovoy and also how long would what would it take how long would it take us to rank up?
As you approach Samuel, he's currently flipping through a folder, like almost scowling at it, but like the expression returns a lot more neutral when he looks up at you. Oh, sorry, I was looking through something. What was that?
It's something the matter?
Just a thing I'm working on. I don't know if it's the same in your world, but I would highly recommend looking into Kaza's medical file sometime. Incompetence all the way down.
Okay. No, yeah. Perhaps I will keep that in mind. Now that I think about it, I haven't seen him in a while. I suppose I should go ahead and look for him after this. But I did wanted to ask you. You did say that your team was in Domovoy, right?
Yep. We had already gone through the bronze rank there. We haven't actually gone through the silver there yet.
Out of character, what are the how many ranks are between initiate and bronze?
It's rookie, normal, bronze, silver, gold, plat.
Okay. Rookie normal. We're two stages below.
Yep. Also, to note, he is still saying that it's silver rank.
Fair.
But Scruff said it was gold, so there might be a slight inconsistency, mayhaps.
Perhaps. Well. So what do you know about Domovoy and its dungeon, at least in your timeline?
Well, the underground dungeon. First of all, it's very uncomfortable for me because flying type and being underground does not actually mesh that well. But the thing about it is that it has a couple of floors. It really wasn't that hard. We just used some minor teamwork attacks and just breezed through it mostly, which is partially why we were able to just go to silver after only clearing it once. So it's also part of the reason why I was trying to focus on teamwork stuff so far, because it honestly trivializes most of the lower dungeons. The interesting part is just that there is a lot of different ores there, as well as an open bounty, effectively, on recovering lost pickaxes. You see a lot of the students from the smithing school there will actually go ahead and pay to go through the dungeon with teams and be escorted, and mine the ores themselves. Now, this does carry some risk, because if the team can't make it and they didn't prepare an escape orb in time, as well as give one to the escortee to use, they'll have to badge them out, because the escape orb only works between those with linked badges. So they end up losing their items, including the ore and their pickaxes. So there's a lot of quests to get pickaxes. other things related to Domovoy, there's a fair amount of patrol missions that go on there, especially in order to attend to certain airflow things, considering a good majority of the city's actually underground, so they need to maintain proper airflow.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
The smithing school is paid admission, so if you're at all interested in that, make sure you actually have Pokey with you, and I believe it's invite only. I wasn't particularly interested, but my one teammate was. Actually, just for personal curiosity, you use weapons. Are you concerned with smithing at all?
Wade shakes his head.
Okay, good. You're the first weapon user that I've actually talked to that isn't, for some reason, obsessed with smithing. 2 of my teammates are.
Just to clarify, only Wade's getting this information, right?
I mean, I specifically said that I was going there. If anybody else wanted to follow me, they'd be free to.
Yeah, with these
I retroactively follow you on the ceiling.
For the sake of information being shared, Chomper kind of stops after you stop at Wade and kind of walks in. Oh, are you actually asking about what we're gonna do to kind of get started with the whole thing tomorrow? Oh
Wait,
yeah,
what?
cool.
What are you talking about?
Oh, well, all of us as a team are been talking together. Well, Squirrel's sharing around that he's going to be going tomorrow to a new place, and basically has invited everybody. But I'm be honest, Samuel, he's still kind of not comfy around you, so he hasn't told you. We're trying to just get everything together for it, and right now I was gonna go to the guild and ask about what quests we can do on the way, so we can rank up, so we can be able to do the dungeons and dig when we get there and get all the mining stuff.
Well, okay, that isn't how rank ups work. There's like an interview process.
You don't do quests and rank up?
No.
There's an interview process. You do quests in order to earn good reputation, and then talk with the local guild master or other high-ranking associates. They interview you personally or as a team, generally both, and character assess and look at any sort of reports by trainers or clients, and then they decide whether or not to give you a new rank.
Chomper's like kind of mouth agape for a moment, a little drool. Okay, interview process and reviews, and what if they just notice us after we do a lot of good things? Can we like just do a bunch of quests and get noticed and rank up faster?
Wade just gives a bit of a sigh. I suppose, Chomper, but it's not going to. We're not going to be able. We're not going to be able to do it in a day. Let's just say.
Why not?
I will remind you, in your official record, you guys don't have any successful dungeon completions without injury.
I was going to say, especially not with our record.
So, there is no way that you're going to be ranked up if you can't complete a rookie rank dungeon without needing a doctor. Rookie rank dungeons are meant for, like, children.
So what if we ace a bronze dungeon?
You can't go into one. And if you are allowed into one, it'd have to be under strict supervision, except you wouldn't be allowed to fight anything. It'd be observation only.
What? They don't let us fight things if we have somebody watching us?
Not if you're an escort or are a learner in a higher ranking dungeon.
What if we had special permission? We do know people.
You can.
We literally talk to the guildmaster.
Chomper, you're saying this directly to an auditor's face. If they do in fact give you special permission, I'm going to write so many complaint forms.
What if you didn't do that?
CL's presence when you were as this conversation goes on. CL.
Considering this is exactly what CL did, and he got in a lot of trouble for doing it.
Oh.
Because remember, he was taking Kaza beyond where he should, and then had Kaza fight things, and that was extremely against the rules.
Ah, yes.
Oh, that, yeah.
Which is also why Samuel is like, no, do not do that, and if they let you do that, I'm going to write so many complaint forms.
Well, I mean, okay, let me put it like this. I'm not going to want to go to, like, gold or silver or something. I'm just really thinking we're pretty good to take on a bronze. We just haven't been able to go in one.
then complete a rookie rank. There's one. This is the only rookie rank in the entire area. There are exactly like 0 other dungeons you can go into right now. This is the rookie training area. Just take a couple of missions to go through it and run through it really quickly, maybe set a record or something, and then talk to them and see if they'll let you rank up.
Wait,
by
so you're
the
saying
way,
if we do really good in the rookie... Oh, go ahead.
apparently the delivery is here, Rex.
How do you know this?
I was told.
Where? Huh?
By Zim in DMs, so I think you need to tend to that, or I'm not sure what the intention was, but now you are aware that the delivery is here.
You really went through the storyteller to tell me, okay. You could have just said something. All right, I gotta go for a little
I think
bit.
he's away from the thing right now, so he can't.
No, actually, I'm pretty sure he tried earlier, but he couldn't like speak up while in the middle of the speaking.
I see.
Sorry, there's him.
All right. Well, in a cutout, then I'm gonna go ahead and say Chomper goes like, okay, I have an idea. Let's gather everybody up and let's just do the rookie dungeon then. Yeah, something good. I'll go and tell Squirrel and I'll tell everybody else. All right, bye. And Chomper bounces from the scene.
He does that a lot, doesn't he?
Wait. Wade looks pensive for a moment and then just nods. Yes.
There's
for
a
the short.
long-suffering sigh from the ceiling.
Okay, well, considering I think you'll actually absorb some information about it, got any other questions?
Well, I'm just going to go on a leap and while I'm pretty sure it's not going to be possible. How likely would it be for us to get from rookie to bronze very quickly?
Well, my team managed to do it in one rank up. We just entirely skipped normal rank, but that was after having a completely spotless record, completing the rookie rank without any injury, and having a glowing review from our version of Team Arleon. So, all things that you don't have. In all likelihood, you'll get promoted to normal and have, like, a day or two maybe where they just want to make sure, and then you'll move on. But who knows? Maybe they'll just decide that you're so far beyond rookie and normal rank that they just give you bronze probationarily.
I suppose it is not bad to hope for that. I was simply asking because, well, I was mostly thinking that if Squirrel is dead set of going to Domoboy, we might as well be his escorts. I do believe that there's a bronze rank dungeon over there. So
yes, a bronze and a silver.
So we'll be able to rank up to silver over there if we're able to get to bronze here.
Would Scruff like to speak up?
Can you repeat? Sorry.
Oh, because Samuel just again went, yeah, bronze and a silver.
Scruff pops down from the ceiling. No grace to it. He just drops from the ceiling onto the floor with a little pomp noise, and then scrambles upright and digs through his wonder bag for his notes. Now, hang on a second. Hang on. You've got it written here, copied from the map. When I arrived, I did some research on the surrounding areas. Let's see. Here we go. Towns in this region: Amoa, Blue Light, Gullykin, Domovoy. Inland to the west, 2 mystery dungeons, an underground bronze, and a field gold.
No, it's got a field silver. It has a field silver.
It's a field gold.
Oh, great. I think this is probably a timeline difference.
Well, he's gonna drop his chin. Yeah, likely some timeline discrepancy. I have heard of phenomena of the dungeons themselves ranking up. So
Yeah,
suppose-
well, that's partially because they're growing up.
Yeah.
If Scruff's currently got his notes out of the bag for a change. If Wade happens to look, there's actually quite a bit written under the title of Domovoy. Scruff
Oh.
might actually have had more information since the start of the game that he's actually let on and shared.
That's pretty funny.
Wade is going to look at that. Hey, you've been you've been getting a lot of information about the topography of this land, isn't it?
I did specifically go away at the start, and I think Squirrel went into looking at blacksmithing. You went after religion, possibly. I went to look at the local maps and geography.
I mean,
I've got info on all 4 of the towns around here, so we just haven't needed it because we haven't gone anywhere.
That's true. I mean, I think Squirrel himself said that he was going to investigate about Damo himself. Why don't wouldn't it be a good idea to share the information that you've gotten with him?
Chomper runs back in. I cannot find Squirrel anywhere. Also, I think everybody's mainly in this room anyway, so I think I'll just stay here for a bit.
Okay, well.
Has anybody told Shia yet?
Maybe I should tell Shia. She was part of everyone when Squirrel went to tell everyone that he was going to Domovoy.
We are still in the main training area, so Shia is probably there.
Oh, Shia, come over here! We're talking about stuff.
Pyro was talking with Shia.
Pyro, come over here! We're talking about stuff! Anybody else we're missing?
Scruff neatly folds away his notebook.
Oh, what was in that book you had there, Scruff?
Oh, just maybe search of the local area.
Oh, you've been studying? Does it talk about where the good dungeons are or the path to the next place?
Yes.
Share. That'll probably help us rank up faster.
Why?
I mean,
we're already in blue light. You guys need to rank up here.
The only place around that we could even train in at the moment.
I've said this a couple times, so I just want to make sure you understand. Chomper, this is the only rookie rank dungeon in the entire area.
Really? Okay, well, that cuts it all down. So it's when we do this one, we can go to the other ones. So we have to really just do this one first.
Amoa's silver and platinum. Blue Light's rookie. That's the level. We are Chomper. That's the one that we can potentially actually go into. Gillikin doesn't have a dungeon. Domovoy has underground bronze, field gold, both of which above our level. We can't go in there.
Yeah. Also, just you missed it being away, but interesting fact: in my world, the field is silver, so that one hasn't grown up yet in my world.
The field is silver?
Yeah, not even grown up, huh?
Oh, I mean, right. You guys haven't Scruff hasn't managed to talk to the world. By the way, the dungeons are kind of sentient.
Oh, like the world that likes marshmallows.
Yes.
By the way.
I mean, we kind of already knew that to some extent, but I suppose we don't know to what full extent the dungeons are sentient too.
Oh, pretty much fully. They are I think the way it got described to me was they are almost like mini worlds unto their own because the world also considers them children.
Huh.
Ah,
Which
You
is
know,
interesting to think about.
that makes a lot more sense now why that Rose Raid looks at Shia.
Scruff squinting. They must hate CL.
I sense there's a story here.
Yeah, I think Shia would like to explain. Would be better to explain that one as.
Well, how do I say? I'm the one that clears dungeons, and I'm managing 2 of them back where I'm from. And, one of them is a forest type that has a boss at the end of it very consistently. And I sort of assumed it was just me, but there is a non-0% chance that the boss may have it frowns at me sometimes when I show up.
the dungeon. You have gone to you have gone through that dungeon so much that the dungeon boss literally has a grudge against you. I see.
Oh.
Whoa.
Good, just the controller.
So, okay, you're probably going to want to apologize to the dungeon at some point.
Sorry.
The other thing is that this also means that you really shouldn't let any of the dungeons get invaded, because otherwise they die.
So
And that would make the world sad, I assume.
I don't think it would be a good thing if the world had its children die. No.
Noted.
it makes sense if you explain it that way. It wasn't a good idea that be destroyed to begin with. Now there's even more incentive.
Yeah. And it also, in case you were wondering about this, it also partially explains why dungeons randomly start showing up from time to time.
Makes sense to me. Theodore, actually, now that I think about it, that does leave us in a bit of an conundrum, because it means that there's actually no silver dungeon in our area.
Well, there is. You just go back to Hamoa. The first area is still silver in this world, right?
Sorry. When Scruff was doing his summary, I didn't hear any silver, so I kind of assumed there was no silver rank.
Oh no, it goes silver to the plat, I believe.
Ah, okay, but I'm just gonna go ahead with say that Wade doesn't actually remember that, because, well, it's not something that he was involved with.
Yeah.
Oh,
Scruff mentioned silver and that Hamoa's got a silver.
Silver
dungeon
plat.
that
It's got the deviant.
okay, sorry, never mind then.
Yep. But yeah, I would highly recommend ranking up before going to Domovoy of all places, because you guys can't do anything there. So, like, you can't even get into the smithing school there unless you have a recommendation from a smith of notable reputation, and you have to pay. It's rather exclusive.
Oh.
I mean,
No, we should probably tell that to Squirrel, otherwise he's going to go and be completely disappointed.
I think they probably have a deal worked out with the guild, but again, I don't know the specifics of it because I wasn't interested.
I'll go tell Squirrel, and Pyro's gonna go off and look for Squirrel.
Yeah, I guess I'll go too. Chia, before I go, is there any other way we can pass it up? Like we can go through this faster? Like maybe we can rank up faster. We don't need to have all that.
If
Jump.
it's worth doing, it's worth putting the effort in.
Jumper, we already have a fast way for us to do this. We just gotta do the dungeon here and do it and do it spotless.
I know. I just don't want to disappoint Squirrel, and I know we've already been here for a while. Plus, one more thing. Samuel? He really doesn't have a good thing talking with you, but I want you to come with us. Maybe you could talk with him sometime?
Well, I mean, okay. I mean, I don't really see if he doesn't want to talk to me, I don't really see a reason to force it.
Yeah.
If he doesn't particularly want to talk to me, then that's his decision. Because again, like if I'm here for longer than like a couple days or probably like 2 or 3 days, there's a lot of plans that I have with my team and I need to get back to them. So I was just going to ask Tree to follow my thread and send me to the correct timeline.
Oh. So you're heading out already?
I said in a couple days. If I don't automatically return by some other point.
Okay.
Let me just verify, Tree, you don't mind doing that?
I didn't know you had a thread.
Okay, wait, hold on. Actually, let me be specific. When I say that, I mean to my correct timeline, not to my original world. Because I do technically, because when you're brought into the world, you are claimed by the world. So I should have a thread going there, right?
Makes sense. Let me see. Chomper, hold me closer.
All right, gotcha. Chomper's holding closer.
You do.
And it is to, my version of Narganda, right?
I think so. I would have to pull on it.
Why don't you just... Aren't you supposed to have the knowledge of all the different versions of you?
Difficult lately being in this world.
I think, I don't know if it was... Maybe she had help from who was helping her, who was, using the staff. I remember Sigmund, when we were a good team for a while. Maybe that was part of what... Maybe part of the reason why she could do some of the things she could do a lot easier.
In my world, Sigmund is still with Tree.
Ah. Yeah, this one not so much. They kind of had a falling out.
And I would imagine being diminished like that doesn't really help.
One of the things I was gonna do is actually talk with Sigmund to try to learn how to, protect Tree better and maybe actually use her to help the team more. So maybe I could figure out something with that too while I'm at it. I was actually gonna ask you if you knew anything since you seem to know a lot.
Okay, about what specifically?
Well, I guess magic stuff involving Tree.
Okay, well, first of all, magic, I know a fair bit. Tree is an enigma.
Oh, that's a compliment.
No, it's not.
Don't listen to him, you're special. Pat. But continue.
Magic is a very broad and, frankly, esoteric subject. So, if you want a primer on magic, talk to Bean about it. He knows a lot of the theory, but just not a lot of the, he's not very practically capable. Likely because he's a machine, but,
Okay.
That probably doesn't preclude him fully. It probably just introduces some difficulties.
Okay. I'll talk to Bean about magic. Do you think Sigmund would help along? I mean, they were.
Sigmund, no, absolutely not.
Why not? He seems nice.
Sigmund is a high-level tutor. He will not teach you the basics. For example, in my world, when we told Team Arleon about it, they immediately asked Sigmund against my advice, and he told them no. And if he's going to tell Team Arleon no, what do you think he's going to tell you?
Hell no. Yeah, you're probably right.
Free will
All
power.
right.
But he did do a thing already, though.
That is
For
true.
You see,
What thing?
well, he taught Chomper a Healy move.
Yeah, I actually picked it up pretty okay. I've been actually using it already.
Is that magic, though?
Semantics.
I just gotta do things.
Okay,
Speaking
just
of,
don't be
Pyro?
surprised if he kicks you to the curb.
Okay. Well, I mean, if I already think he's gonna kick me to the curb, it's already gonna happen, right? Pyro, ready to go?
Pyro went off to look for Squirrel.
Oh gosh, dang it! I'm gonna catch up to Pyro. Bye. This team, everybody runs so fast. I kind of like it. And Chomper runs off to catch up with Pyro.
I like his enthusiasm.
Well, for
ahead.
Squirrel's part, he is basically just outside the training room. He did not want to go in with Samuel in there, but he did want to talk to Pyro. So, wouldn't it be hard for Pyro to find him, because he's wanting to talk to Pyro anyways.
So I guess he
Marvelous.
opens the door outside after looking in the training room and... Oh, there you are.
Out of character. Chomper's not there for a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, Pyro, you've got your own team, don't you?
Yeah?
What rank are you?
We're silver.
Sparkles in Squirrel's eyes. So that means you could take me into the dungeon over in Domovoy?
Unfortunately, not sure I could
Sparkles
handle...
are growing.
Well... I would definitely be able to handle it if, Chomper and the others, came with, but... Probably not me and Edge and our own.
Well, I could help you.
Oh.
Well, Squirrel, I also, found out some other things.
What did you find out?
Well, apparently, in Domovoy, there's a smithing school, but you have to pay to get in, and it's invite only. It might be guild stuff that would be able to help you with it, but not quite sure yet.
Oh.
She
And
is
just
going
like that,
to ponder.
sparkles are gone.
And Chomper shows up around this time. Woo! What I Oh, caught the very tail end of that. Did you tell Squirrel some bad news? You told him about the class thing, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yes, Squirrel. I've been trying to ask if we could do something else besides that, but it does sound like it's locked behind a rank wall. Even the blacksmithing stuff. Good news is there's a rookie dungeon in this place we can battle rush through and rank up. That's a possibility. Wait, Pyro, aren't you silver?
Yeah.
Can't we, like, just go with you? Sparkle eyes.
God dang it. Oh. Am I seeing double?
What? Oh my god. If you're seeing double, it's bad for me because I might be seeing double too.
I really wish Alex was here.
Oh.
I'm not good at this sort of stuff.
Yeah, good luck. It's not like he's throwing you under a bus. He's just slowly moving you under a trailer.
Chomper shakes his head though after a bit.
No, it's alright.
I mean,
I'm going anyways.
yeah? How are you gonna be able to go in?
I will just have to make something impressive enough that they have to take me.
That's what I was trying to tell them. They didn't listen to me. If we just do something really cool, they'll rank us up faster.
Well, how about this then? Squirrel, if you would like, you can join my team. And that way, you would be silver rank. And then, but in return, we would need to wait, for them to rank up to at least, what's the dungeon's rank
Bronze.
over there again?
Bronze.
Bronze. And I hear voices.
And if they rank up to at least bronze, then you all can go together, because I know Chomper really wants to go with you.
I wish we could take everyone, but they seem to want to actually do stuff here still. Squirrel, do you think you'd want to do the dungeon here real fast? It'd get us to bronze.
With Vane?
Samuel, but yeah.
Actually, she is going to offer. What if you each did a run solo consecutively? I mean, like one after another. I imagine at your levels it wouldn't be an issue at all. Sort of like call it a speed trial. Who does it fastest? Make a game out of it. Competition.
Oh. Well, that means you wouldn't have to actually be in the same dungeon area as Vane, the other Vane.
Samuel.
I was trying to get Samuel.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
No matter what, I am leaving tomorrow morning.
It's acceptable.
Okay. That means we have to rank up fast then. I kind of had a feeling you'd leave anyway. That's what I was going to say. I was going to go with you and trying to figure out something faster. They're just wanting to take things slow and be careful. Can you blame them after the days we've had, though? Been crazy.
I'm fine with things being taken carefully, but you guys have been here for how long and have what have you really done?
We've met the devil. I've been punched through a tree. Let's see. We went through time. A lot of things actually. We met the all-time powerful guild leader and at least 3 to 4 gods. And I think we've fought the parasites 4 or 5 times.
I think Squirrel meant more like, what have you done in this place specifically?
Oh, hell no. I want to leave. I really want to leave so bad. It's just that they're saying that limitation this, rank system this and that. And we're kind of blocked off by the idea that we have to be a higher rank, I guess. Only thing I keep hearing. If there's any way we can just keep going and rank up on the way, I am down. Any ideas? Looks over everybody else.
Well, there's an interview process, right? What if... And these are rare cases, but I have heard of it happening before. You don't have to go one rank at a time.
You can jump rank?
Sure. If your abilities are, well, large enough.
So, like, if Squirrel makes a really, really cool thing, they'll, like, jump his blacksmithing rank, too, right?
Well, I don't know about that. I never actually got my certifications. I just sort of pursued mine as a hobby. But, theoretically, the same happens for badges. Such as, well, there's a few ways to go about it. Some are less advisable.
This seems like it could work. There's a Chomper turns to Squirrel. There's a thing in my past life where if you fight somebody in a game and they're like a higher rank than you, like a way higher rank than you, it's called an upset, which means you wasn't really supposed to win technically because you're a nobody to their eyes, to the rank system. But if you beat the highest person there, you jump up a lot. So I don't see how that's any different from over here. We just do something really cool or really big and bam, they see us. As long as it's safe and we don't jump into a higher dungeon by ourselves. As I've heard.
Well, whatever you guys want to do to get ranked up. Pyro, if you take me, I'd be willing to join, but I'm leaving tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Okay, I'll see you then. Going with you.
Also, Squirrel.
Yeah?
I had asked Bean to look for another book, for you, but he may have forgotten. So, and that it's a book you would be definitely interested in. He may have forgotten about it, so if you ask him or if see him, can you remind him about it?
Sure.
It was on, I believe, it was more specifically on the Dungeon Ors.
I think Squirrel did get that.
Yeah, but he asked for a more specific book. On more...
Well, yeah.
He gave you the more general one.
Yeah, I'll ask him. right now I gotta go find Sigmund, so if I see Bean along the way, I can ask him.
I will remind you just out of game that he was in the training room.
Sigmund has since left the training room.
Oh, okay.
Looks like training is over, and he is not interested in casual talk.
Okay.
Well, it looks like he's leaving the training room then.
Well,
but
did he leave before all of this, or is he leaving now, or...
Oh, okay, because you made it sound like he was just leaving now.
Also,
No.
Enja, your voice is really quiet.
That's because there's a cat between me and my microphone.
Ah.
And that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, that'll do it.
So since we were talking about BN, if anybody's going to look for him, I'd like for whatchamacallit, for Elba to have been talking with him.
By all means.
Yeah.
Oh, also just out of game thing real quick, because we forgot this in the recap. Samuel did give Elva his magical notes.
Yeah.
We forgot to mention that in the recap, so.
Yeah, Elba will have seeked out BN and well basically asking about the basics of magic.
There are some books that he'd be happy to loan you.
Oh.
They're technically from the forbidden section, but extenuating circumstances, so he doesn't mind.
Elba just closes his eyes, rubs his chin, and just wonders which book would recommend me to read first.
Let's see. Here, this one goes over the fundamentals on how to detect and identify magics. This seems like a good one to start with.
Elba takes the book. He sits on a table. He opens the first pages and then he begins scanning them with his eyes.
And then the tentacles come out of the pages and draw Elva in.
Way.
Oops, that's a Cthulhu. That I gave you the wrong tome. That I forgot why it was in the restricted section. I forgot.
Ah.
No, I'm not serious.
Actually, I'm gonna do an academics roll with Elba for this. It's oh nice. Dang it. Let's saw that one. Ah, that was almost another 10. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 academics.
Alrighty. Thankfully, you are you are very well versed when it comes to academic pursuits and reading. So even though it's not the most straightforward, you are able to parse what it is saying.
Hmm. I see, I see. I think I am actually comprehending this. Hmm. Hmm. Oh yes. Now that I do recall Samuel telling me to ask you about this. What do you think would be a good catalyst for the type of Pokemon I am?
Hmm.
Catalyst or focus?
Right. For you. I wonder. I hadn't thought about it before.
Hmm. That's fair.
Catalysts are more personal objects. Vessels, I'd be able to put more stock into, but mayhaps a book of some sort.
Hmm. A book as a catalyst does sound like it would fit me. What about a vessel?
Vessels, well, that depends on the type of energy you want to put inside of them.
Hmm. But I
Usually
suppose
something durable, but does successfully align with the types.
but I should probably be starting with the types that I am. So water or ground, or both.
Then, what about a canteen?
Canteen.
Yes.
Elba's gonna take out the canteen that he has in his wonder bag. So like this.
It'd be a decent one to start with.
Hmm. Oh, how do I go about making this into a vessel?
Hmm. Well, there's not exactly a ritual. However, it'll only become useful once you have your catalyst and spend some time linking them. In the meantime, you can begin to focus, meditate, and place the energy inside of it.
Elba is going to nod. Yeah, I get it. That makes sense. Most of the most of the information I've gathered seems to link to that. There's a lot of meditation involved with when it comes to manipulating magic.
Not untrue.
You know, I've always like I knew to some extent that magic existed at some point. Even though a lot of people don't really believe in it, but it's well as you and I both know, it's not exactly knowledge that an everyday Pokemon can get access to. So it feels a bit surreal that I'm actually pursuing this knowledge.
We'll be happy to help you on your endeavors to learn. While I'm not particularly proficient, I do at least have the knowledge.
Elba nods. He's going to rub his chin. Hmm. Ah. True. Very true. Hmm. Say, Bien. Question.
Yes.
Do you know where what was out of character question? What was the name that the little Sigmund is going by again?
I believe it was Ari.
Yes, it was, because that was his actual technical first name.
Yeah. Do you know where Ari the little the little Fennekin that was with us earlier went to? I noticed that he wasn't in the training room a bit ago.
Well, seeing as how no one was coming to get anything from him, he just sort of left. He excused himself entirely.
Do you know where he went?
Well, I didn't exactly track him after he left the library.
Hmm. Do you know where he could be?
We could ask around?
That would be nice. I'll help you out with that because I want to see him.
Alright then.
So yeah, everybody's gonna help out BM when it comes to asking around where Ari went. And in the meantime, he's also gonna be reading the book that BN lended him, like out of hand, while he's doing that. He might bump into a few things along the way, but he can read it. He can read and move at the same time.
Sure enough. He has the ability.
If anybody else wants to jump in, go ahead.
Well, yeah, because there's dead air. I figured. Well, Squirrel's looking for Sigmund or Ari.
He's being quested for, so I suppose the trio of them will run into each other.
Oh, hey, Squirrel.
Hey, have you seen Ari or Sigmund, whichever one he's going by?
He's going by her right now because of his circumstances, but yes, he's Sigmund. But actually, me and Bian are actually looking for him right now.
I was considering asking Samantha, since she might possibly be able to follow his trail.
Not a bad idea.
Chomper would be following Squirrel. You've seen Bean? Wait, that Bean? I need to talk with him for a bit.
Oh my.
Yeah, I was told that Bean would be a good person to talk to for magic stuff.
I thought Chomper was going to the guild hall for...
No, they redirected to follow Pyro, and then he got with you, and then you said you're going to leave in the morning, and they're still following you.
So many things.
I mean, Squirrel did also say that he was looking for Sigmund, so...
Gotcha. Chomper would be looking for Bean.
You probably would have bumped into us along the way if you weren't with Squirrel already.
Yep.
Well, either way, since Bean's there, By the way, Bien, Pyro said he asked you to find a book for me.
Ah, yes, that. I do have it. Here you are.
He will accept
As
the
he will,
book.
as he will produce a breakdown and uses of dungeon materials.
Ooh. Thank you. I will look
No.
over this later. But first, I gotta find Ari.
Okay.
Good luck. I'm gonna let you go with Ari since you want alone time with him. I'm gonna stay with Bean for a bit. I'll see you later, Squirrel.
Bien is helping me. Bien is helping me look for Ari right now.
Oh. We'll have to
Well.
stay outside then.
So I believe Samantha will be useful, and then I'll be able to get right to you, Chomper.
Oh,
Sounds good.
if you're going to be asking him about magic, then here, Elba's gonna give you the book that he was reading. I was actually just asking him pretty much the same question earlier, and he gave me this. Oh well, actually, did you mind if I give Chomper this book?
No, as long as I know who currently possesses it.
Oh,
Elba gives it to you with a smile.
thank you. Seems pretty. Wow! And his tentacles pull him out and pull me in,
Oh.
and then Chomper's gone.
How does this keep happening?
No, Chomper takes the book and smiles and thanks you.
I was so sure that one wasn't cursed. I was so sure.
He was very sure.
All right, may proceed with the looking for the fox. I think that's where we're going to next, right? Need to mute anyway because I got some door knocking.
No worries.
So yeah, Squirrel's looking for Ari. Running around, looking high and low, trying to find.
Running around at the speed of sound.
Well, got places to go. Gonna
Gotta
follow
follow
the
my-
mighty go.
My word. Silliest. And in this time, as people are dispersing, someone will approach.
Oh,
Who are they approaching? And who is it that's
They
approaching?
approach the bird.
Oh, okay.
oh, you mean the bird that was carrying Shia?
No.
Oh.
So
Oh,
many
fortunate.
birds.
There's like two.
So many birds.
One of them is
Birds aren't
passed out.
real.
They're everywhere. Proceed.
Birds are just spy cams made by the government.
This makes so much sense in Squirrel's perspective now.
I mean, Vane was a government employee.
That is true.
Okay, continue, DG.
Birds.
So, other vein, I guess.
Whomst is?
It's Rallison.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Just out of curiosity, who's still there with Vane or Samuel?
Let's see. Mostly just Team Arleon, as Samantha, noticing the dispersion, has also decided, well, I guess everyone's... maybe I'll just go through it.
Did not leave the training hall.
Okay, so Scruff is still there. Is Wade still there?
Yeah, Wade Burlady is still there. He's still kind of recovering.
Gia has left to go to the guild hall.
And
Understandable.
Pyro is in the corner, seemingly having a conversation with Edge.
Ah,
Wait, who left to go to the hill hall?
Shia.
Okay.
So Pyro went back into the training hall?
Yeah.
Fair
Definitely
enough.
didn't follow Faro then.
Zamel's gonna give a what's very obviously a small sigh, look up from what he was looking at, and go, Rallis, and again, out of just for clarity's sake, just refer to me as Samuel while I'm here.
Right, sure. You're usually in the know when it comes to things. So, do you know what's up with Kaza?
Has Kaza ever even gotten back into the hall?
He has not.
He has not. Okay. I just wanted to make sure of that. Well, vaguely. There's what appears to be a difference between my version of Kaza and this version of Kaza. At least in terms of relationship to team and current healthiness levels.
Yeah, because he just came and talked to me. Apparently, your little friend is going to go to Domovoy tomorrow.
Yes, an idiotic idea, but
Cool. Yeah, that's not my real problem here. They're odd right now. And I'm really not quite sure what to make of it.
elaborate.
Well, for starters, they're walking around with their eyes open. And they seem...
What?
Yeah, and they seem airy and... It's not even distant, it's just different. Like, extremely casual?
That's okay, that's not good, but
So
I will say it's interesting to at least see you taking an interest in Kaza's health.
he's going to frown at that.
Rallis, do you know why I'm actually rather hard on my version of Rallis and even harder on you?
I have some ideas, but I don't want to, I don't really particularly want to give them a voice.
Well, in that case, allow me to elaborate. And consider this question because I am currently effectively treating this like a case and I have a critical lack of information. In my world, here's the medical records of my Kaza that I've been looking into, trying to figure out who this doctor is. Have you ever taken a look at these?
I have not.
Oh, well, in that case, you really should. Here. He's going to hand over the documents.
He's paging through, and then you can start seeing some tension in his hands.
Oh, have you gotten to the broken bones and throughout the entire body yet?
Yeah.
Sorry, the what?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, elaborate.
Jumper, I believe Jumper's not there, is he?
Chomper's not there.
No, this is out of character.
Oh, well, he is going to elaborate. Yes, so as you check later, you'll see reference to fractures throughout the entire body. Like hairline, it was not always hairline fractures. That was a sign of recovery. There was a period of time where every single bone that Kaza had effectively was broken, and he was still walking around and training on it daily.
What the fuck?
What in the world?
Again, out of character. Great concern for Kaza. In character, Chomper has no fucking idea what's happening with Kaza right now.
As much as I find you objectionable just at a base, this is why I'm rather hard on you constantly, because I don't know how different it is in this world, but I could almost guarantee that if I go to the guild right now and ask for this Kaza's medical record, it's going to look very similar.
That's...
This is why I treat you like a failure. Do you have any idea who this doctor is?
No, I don't. But I do remember that there was another doctor that used to live in that hut that Sigmund was in when he was in Hamoa. What was he? I had seen him for... Azraella seems to be crossing his arms and considering deeply. Are they? Hatterene?
What was that?
A
Is it
Hatterene.
Question mark?
Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Any other details?
They insisted they were male, which was odd, considering that's an all-female species.
Alright, so a distinct personality trait.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Sorry, we've not. No, we'd never really interacted very much.
Well, congratulations. You've done better than the Guild of My World, because they had no idea. Honestly, allowing doctors to work on guild members without actually knowing who they are and having a record of them. Ridiculous.
That just sounds like completely irresponsible.
Yes, which is why it is absolutely ridiculous, and I've already issued multiple complaints about it.
Oh, I wish Chomper was in that scene. Lol.
So,
is silent and vibrating with anger.
So yes, if this sort of stuff, including the whole, not helping Kaza with training or anything, is why I do not get along with you. Or at least the primary reason.
Negligence, then.
along with another whole list of adjectives that I could use, but if I had to use one, yes, negligence.
Fine.
I also think that you're an idiot for putting a compulsion on yourself about it.
Hmm.
At least CL had the excuse that a goddess put one on him.
But
I do.
if we
do
could
for-
get back to this earlier point, Kaza's strange, and I've never seen him like this before.
Do forgive me for interrupting for a moment, but I do want to ask one question.
Yes.
Well, you put a compulsion on yourself. Kasa put a compulsion on yourself. Is this something that runs in the family legitimately? I said that earlier as a joke, but I just wonder. Did your mother also do this at some point in her life?
No.
Okay.
Therapy?
So
Honey, we
there's-
got compulsions at home.
The jury's still out on Saga if she's done it.
Well, at the very least, it's a good thing that you finally were able to realize what happened.
Yes, because I told them.
I mean, even if it was told to him, at the very least, he got to be able to fix it. Still, well, okay, let's go back. What is this about Cass acting strange?
He's apparently acting airy and not quite distant, but some other version of that. And he's walking around with his eyes open, which he almost never does. So
Abra's opening their eyes is a rare sight to begin with. So, I mean, I couldn't possibly say exactly why it would be the reason Casa would do it, but it would definitely be some sort of special occasion.
So let's go find him, even if I'm slightly wary about it because he sees me and he sees a different person and expects me to act differently. So I've been trying to minimize the distress there, but if he is acting strange,
If it is distress, maybe you should try to keep a wing's length from him. I could go and try and find him and see what's going on.
well, I do still need to see it in case it happens to my cousin as well.
That is fair enough. Just saying it might be better not to engage with him too much, just to make sure that you don't distress him.
I'll remain on the outskirts at the beginning while you engage, but I do need to see.
That is fair. Do you want to come too, by the way? He's asking Rowless.
Sure. Might as well.
Yeah.
You did see him last, so.
Yeah. Where do you see him? Also, are you coming with us to as well, Scruff?
Yeah, Scruff will come along.
Okay. So, where did you saw him last?
In the training hall with everyone else.
Well,
No,
he was
yeah,
asking
but-
Rowless.
I was asking Rowless.
No.
Sorry.
Oh, outside of Sigmund's house.
Outside of Sigmund's?
House?
Oh.
Oh boy. Probably the way
Yay.
that Squirrel's headed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, well, if he's there, might as well not waste time.
All right, let's go then.
Vanus is gonna get, like, a little upset about it, but he is just gonna walk closer to Rallis.
All right. Let's get looking then.
Well, aren't you just gonna teleport us there? Why would we walk there if we're in a rush?
Right. Not thinking with my head very much. All right, let's go. As he will teleport them there.
Zoom.
That is why Vane was looking upset, because he had to get close to Rallis. He does not like Rallis.
Fair.
I have a question, Digi. How
Ask
close
away.
is being Chomper and Wade around there? They didn't really separate, but weren't they just kind of nearby?
You mean Elba?
Elva, yes.
Yeah.
You guys were not in the training room.
No, we were not in the training room, but I'm talking about close to Squirrel. We were like literally by Squirrel. He was going to the.
Yeah,
Did we separate too?
I don't think so. We were heading to Samantha to help for her to help us trail Sigmund.
Track him down.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were still trying to help him find Sigmund, I believe. While still walking and talking with Bean.
Yep.
Go, just checking. Trying to see if we can somehow wrangle this. Sounds like it's getting to that point.
Well, I would imagine that the other group did not find Ari in the library, but Samantha would also point them back towards Sigmund's house. So, I don't believe it would be unreasonable to reconvene here. Finding either Kaza or the Fennekin, as they are both seemingly at this location. Kaza is not very difficult to find. He is just sitting on the roof.
Oh. Hi. Hello. I think he's going to teleport in. I guess it's poof.
Like,
Yep.
I guess so. The rest of us do just teleport in.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, hello everybody. Squirrel's here too, I see.
Wait, who? What are you talking about? Chomper teleporting?
Look.
Oh, I was talking about us teleporting in.
Okay. I was saying you guys will be there first.
Well, no, because we were having a discussion while you guys were.
Ah, fair. Yeah, fair.
So we're all arriving at the same time, I think.
Pretty much.
It was a long thing of silence. I was going to just saying, hey, so we start this off.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
Chomper.
you guys are here.
Chomper, what are you doing here?
We were helping, we got told by Samantha that that they would beat us at their house pretty much, and we were gonna tell Squirrel, and it looks like he's already pretty much here too. Also, points up on top of the house. Is that Kaza? Is he alright?
Yeah, that's why we're here.
We were looking for him.
Oh, why? Is he
Because
alright?
apparently he's acting strange. So we wanted to check on him. And he was here and on the roof?
What? Last time I heard he was talking to Squirrel and didn't hear anything odd. Squirrel, there's something
He's
odd
walking
about...
around with his eyes open, apparently.
Wait, what?
Wade is gonna climb up and approach and climb up and approach Kaza.
Scruff will just follow him up the side of the wall.
Yeah.
Squirrel, is that true? Was his eyes open?
They are.
Yes?
That's actually... He doesn't do that often, actually.
Hey,
Huh.
Kaza. Hey, Kaza. What are you doing here all alone by yourself?
Looking.
Looking at what?
Clouds.
Wade is gonna look up at the clouds and ask, why are you looking at the clouds on top of Sigmund's house?
Is there a reason not to?
There isn't a reason not to. I'm asking why so, because it just sounds like something rather random.
Because it's different.
Different, say.
Yeah.
How so?
Well, everyone's all so busy trying to get together at the same place every single time. So, what if we just... If we're gonna do the same thing, does it have to be at the same place? It's the definition of madness to keep doing the same things in the same ways.
Wade is going to nod at that. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Just that, it just seems a bit bizarre that you just suddenly came to that conclusion. How did you came to it?
Sure.
Sure?
Not completely sure. I don't know. It just started making sense a little bit.
Wade is gonna close his eyes and just ask a bit of a pertinent question. Tessa, have you put a suggestion of yourself? Have you put a suggestion on yourself again?
That I did not. Silly thing to do, really.
Yeah, very much so, I suppose. So, why are you here all alone? Do you really just wanted to watch the clouds?
No, not completely. This is just where I had my ideas.
What ideas do you have?
Well, the one I just shared.
Any others?
Let's see. As he's going to look back up to the sky and seemingly almost like fish for a thought. People can stagnate very easily if they start becoming afraid of things.
Wade nods. Yeah, that is very true. Fear is often something that just can just stop you in place.
In some fashions, fear is the opposite of passion.
That is true, yes. In some sense, at least.
Do you want another one?
Sure. Go ahead.
Okay. Let's see. There is technically more dead people than there are alive at any given point.
Dark.
Wade is just gonna tilt his head. I mean, that is just... Yes, that is true. Why would you even... What is the point of thinking about that fact?
Interesting. How we're so worried about it, but so many hundreds of thousands of millions of people have already done it.
The more he's talking, the more worried Samuel is looking.
Rdyjin wants to know why you're reading fortune cookies to the party.
Because Wade asked for more of his thoughts.
Did you like to roll something real quick? Hang on.
Yeah. Also, yeah, Samuel is looking visibly worried.
Hmm? Hello.
Hi.
Your frown is different today. Your frown is different.
Because currently working through a guess.
You don't like those. You don't.
No.
Nice rolls.
Yeah.
I forgot to do that as Scruff, but there we go.
That's you can ask for 2 dice, yeah.
1, 2, 3,
That's a 9?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's a 9 for Scruff to put himself into Kaza's arms / like lap if he's sitting down.
He is sitting
Without
down.
Kaza.
So
Yeah,
you,
without
so you have
Kaza
quickly
noticing
climbed.
/ resisting.
That's fine. He does not do so. Hello.
Now, if he teleports away, Scruff is on him.
I see. You put a tracker
Yes.
on him.
Yeah, that's... I'm just having a moment where I'm really hoping that I'm wrong.
You have a bad track record with that.
Okay,
John?
Kaza, you're acting a bit bizarre right now. I'm not going to lie.
I don't have all the info. Do you guys just want me to say my guess? Will you actually answer me if I guess?
Of course. But is it wrong to be different?
Fuck. Do you have Noah right now?
Hmm?
Do you have Noah right now?
Are you just winning?
Oh, you said Noah.
I know.
Oh my god. Yeah, you did this on purpose. I know you did, but it does work. But he's going to pause and consider and say, yes.
Squirrel is immediately paying attention.
Wait, what do you mean having Noah with you right now? Exactly.
Noah's here?
And with Kaza, this is how Noah acted. At least partially through the treatment procedures he was under. More towards the beginning, but he used to be a very dramatic one, and would often have talks to himself about this stuff. And then the question if it's wrong to be different. You guys saw Timeline 0 as well as I did, right?
Yes.
Well,
Yeah.
what was his question?
Is it wrong to be different? Ah, of course. Okay, that actually makes sense.
Kaza
Yeah.
is lightly drawing something in the empty air, kicking his feet a little bit. I know Noah, because he needs a lot of rest right now. But not too long ago, I was asked if I could come over and hold on to him for a little bit.
Wait, when did this happen?
Sure. Just today, at some point.
Today, at
After I
some
did
point.
something.
Today, at some point. At what point?
Maybe. Hmm. When people first started leaving the room?
Kaza, did you suddenly mentally connect with someone?
I didn't actually. I just heard someone asking for help.
Cool.
Noah? Is he in trouble?
Oh, no, he's just very tired right now. But he's right here. As he's going to tap his chest for a moment. I'm just holding on to him a little bit, and now I'm...
Wait.
I'm not sure if I'd call it aware. Different right now. And it's not bad.
Wait. I thought for a moment that you were just that you were just synchronizing with Noah. Do you actually have Noah inside of you?
That means he's okay.
Apparently, I have a very large capacity, whatever that means.
This is something that
But
And
Kaza,
we managed to ask some questions of Kalti, and this is making a lot of sense.
And apparently I meet some other arbitrary criteria.
Such as?
Something to do with goodwill.
Noah did always act different after he actually got mad at the Icon Knights.
so I have a question. Is this how you become CL?
Or
doing this?
Kalti.
CL's the father.
Oh,
Kalti.
Kalti.
Pretty sure that there's more to it than this. It'd be very funny if it was, though. I bet there'd be a lot of culties then.
We
This might be the first step.
It is. Also, Timeline 200. Did you guys see that one?
I actually don't remember if we did.
That's the one where Kaza and Noah combined, but were like also talking with Kalti, and Kalti freaked out and started trying to kill everyone.
I actually do not remember that. When did that happen?
Oh, it was one of the rifts.
Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember us watching that.
Where Kalti was lamenting about how Kaza got a perfect ending, and
I remember that one.
And you took them from me.
I had no idea that Noah and Kaza had combined there.
Yeah, that was what the sudden like shadow powers that accidentally killed Kalti originally before he just timeline re-existed himself were.
Okay.
Yeah, it got lightly mentioned, so I don't blame you for missing it. It was just it did get mentioned.
Okay. Yeah, it had honestly did not cross my mind that was the case.
Yeah, but he's just gonna go. We do know that they can combine without it actually fully turning them into Kalti.
Without them melding together.
Yes. So this is likely a reaction to the initial introduction.
What do you mean by that?
Well, and again, just a theory, but imagine if you put dye into water. It doesn't spread throughout it evenly automatically, and there's parts where it's more and parts where it's less. And eventually it'll settle, and it'll be uniform and fine. This is
Ah,
like introducing it originally, and now it's trying to figure out where everything can settle.
ah. Okay, no, yeah. I understand what you're saying.
It's a theory. I can't tell. This would have to be a Sigmund thing, and honestly, we should probably try and take Kazuma Marin.
Wade is just going to. Wade is just going to shake his head and ask. So let me get this straight. You just heard somebody asking for your help, and you ended up seeing Noah and basically letting him inside your body. Is that how it happened?
Well, it was a bit more of a process than that, but I felt it was the right thing to do. Because I wanted to help him.
Do you guys know how to get him out?
Oh, it's not hard. I could even pass him to someone else if I wanted to.
That's not a good idea.
Just in the interest of, I don't want you two to risk combining. I could take Noah.
Do you meet all the requirements?
What were the requirements? Hold on. As he's going to wrap his arms around Scruff and hop down, rather than teleport, and step over to Squirrel, leaning over until they're almost nose to nose.
Oop.
Squirrel is not backing away.
He will then press the nose together.
Squirrel just looks into, I guess, Kaza's open eyes, cause...
Yep.
Staring into your soul.
They seem eager in some way, but they're very hard to read at the same time. Almost like they're excited for something that you can't understand. But I want to play with you. Can't do that if we're sharing the same spot.
It'd be only for a short time, though, until you get back to normal.
Oh, I think it's gonna take a long time. But I didn't want to be gone.
Wait! Do you have to be inside somebody's actual body?
If I have to heal, I do. Plus, a lot of aura helps. And, let's see. General, what was that thing that I needed?
You used to also eat type gems as well as the Giratina ritual.
He sticks out his tongue. Ugh. Gems?
Well, yeah, they only satiated you for a little bit, and then it didn't help that they started spiking it with chemicals.
Eh. No. What was it? What am I healing with right now? Ah, yes. Let's see. Conditionless goodwill.
Could I give you a hug, maybe?
Yes. And I will give you a little kiss. And I will give you a little kiss. Everyone can have a little kiss. As long as... And he's going to tap his chin. Yep, I can't do that. Okay, everyone can have one.
You can't put a restriction on it because then it wouldn't be conditionless.
Oh, no. What I mean is, I can't make my mouth big because it's not my body. Not really. So I won't accidentally bite. At least, I'm pretty sure.
Please, please do not try and contort Kasa's body.
Well, I'm not Kaza, and I'm not Noah. I'm just Kaza with a little more.
You're definitely more Noah than Kasa at the moment.
Maybe
No,
that's because my ego is much stronger. But if it is uncomfortable, then I shall have a nap.
so
I don't-
not.
I just
I mean,
want you to be safe, Noah.
I'll be okay.
And yourself.
I am working on that actively.
Are there any other things you can heal from besides conditionless goodwill?
I don't know. I've not been injured before. Not in a way that mattered.
Well, I don't like the idea of it. We'll probably have to pass it by Sigmund and Marin, but we really should look into the whole thing with making sure nutrient requirements are met. I think that's the nicest way I can put it.
Elbet's just going to say, what about the sources that we got from the ritual that she taught me, Noah? Elbet's saying while he's looking away.
That's Garatina's, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I brought that up before.
Yeah.
Well, on my part, I was gonna learn this whole magic thing so I could better my healing hug stuff. Maybe I can keep this in mind and try to learn something that can help heal you faster.
Okay. I will accept your goodwill.
I'm also glad you're okay. I was actually worried about you hearing all the stuff from what Squirrel was
Even
by
if we
themselves.
only met 2 to 3 times, you are a very good person, and you.
I think the same way for you. I hate hearing all that bad stuff that happened to you. I'm glad you're back. Thank you.
I will never stay down.
Just really quickly, do you have the same information that Kaza has right now?
Yes,
Okay, so you do know that I'm not the Vayne that you know.
I do.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that that was covered because of any possible confusion.
Hee hee. Does this mean I get to surprise you twice?
I do not like surprises.
Of course. Unless... No, that is not for me.
Elvis is just purposely looking away this entire time.
As he seems to have a mischievous smile as he's regarding Vayne before electing not to say something.
I feel like this is going to go badly for your actual version of me. Well, there's not much I can do about that. We should get him to Sigmund, right?
The doctor is in because he watched.
Okay,
And
so he
told
saw
me
the process.
It was compatible
Okay, let's go talk to Sigmund.
with I could almost feel the air quotes.
I definitely need to talk to him sooner than later now. I was going to talk to Bian about this, but it would be good to talk with him too.
Do you want to wait on the roof, or do you want to be inside while we're talking?
I will come with, as he will, as he will saunter and practically lay on Squirrel's back, with his chin resting between Squirrel's horns. I can't believe I'm tall now, so this is what it's like. I can use people like rest instead of the alternative. Or no, that's not the word. The inverse. That one, yes.
Wade has climbed out and rejoined everybody else.
Now, what happens with
is
Scruff from
staying
this?
No, Scruff is mostly focused on remaining in contact with both of them. Just as a potential, if they teleport away for any reason, Scruff will go with.
Okay, let's go inside.
I guess Squirrel is carrying Kaza and Noah in.
Yep.
And Scruff.
As they seem particularly attached.
I could try and come up with a name for this, but also, who?
Kazoa.
Well, I was
Kazoa?
thinking Kano.
That sounds.
Can we try to not meld their names? By the way, I don't want the possibility of them melding together even be a possibility at the moment.
I was just talking out of game.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know a way that'll make it really easy to tell when I'm in charge. I mean, apart from the obvious.
Having
You do talk different.
Casa having his eye open is already a tell enough.
Yeah.
What else do you have?
Want to be? No, I don't want to be. I can just. As he will blink a few times and his eyes are purple. There we go. How's this?
It's different.
It's different. Which is not strictly a negative statement.
You've interacted with me in this world, haven't you?
Yes.
I'm just gonna say this now. Just make sure you don't do anything to put Casa's body in danger. I know that goes. I know that goes without saying, but I just want to say it anyways.
Yeah, don't do any crazy body stuff, and do me a favor and don't smile too hard. You have a thing about that.
Well,
he one time
here's
turned
the-
into you.
here's the thing. Technically, I am asleep. This is just my influence.
Like, how do you diminish your influence so that Noah can talk without you influencing him?
I am a very unique individual.
I am very aware of that.
Yeah. All right, let's go. Chomper's gonna start walking inside to Sigmund's. The sooner we actually talk to Sigmund, the sooner we can get to helping them. At least it sounds like they're not in pain, right? You're not in pain, are you? Do you need a hug?
I will never turn one down, but no.
Chomper hugs.
No.
Okay,
I like how this also means that Squirrel is getting Chomper hug too.
Yeah.
If you had more arms, you could do a bigger hug. Or a double Simultaneous hug.
I wonder if that's the next level of my hug move. I just like make more arms.
Samuel is going to look over at Rallis and go, at the risk of agreeing with you on my dislike of that, we can both agree that this is extremely uncomfortable, right?
Oh yeah.
You can say that again. Wade is chipping in. Okay, Wade is not gonna do that in order. He's just entering, and so is Elba.
Good. Following suit. Chomper observes the inside of Sigmund's house. Sees if anything different. Try to find the Sigmund.
Well, the usual dust is there, as well as the same furniture and whatnot.
Sigmund? What was the other name? Ara?
Ari.
Ari? Ari?
The sink moves aside as a small door opens, and the Fennekin pokes his head out. You. Oh, you moved. You moved the spot where the hole was. Yeah, I did. Basic safety precaution. What do you want?
We were here because of, well, at least we were because of Kaza and, well, the obvious combination.
Is there anything that you can tell us about what just transpired to Casa?
Ah, that. Well, let's just say I had a lot of interactions while I was engaged with Giratina.
Interactions.
Yeah, he was pretty angry about his kid that at most he could keep him in stasis.
Elba is going to chip in. Oh. Well, I suppose I can't blame him. No wonder he ended up going on a rampage after he teleported us away.
So he was apparently combing through for potential vessel candidates for wouldn't call it exactly a caretaker, more like a walking hospital bed.
A host.
That's it. And well, there were a few requirements to meet. One, well, general kindness towards all people, regardless of what their intentions might be. So, I suppose, pretty easy distinction. Nice to everyone on first encounter. 2, the capacity for astral typing. 3, a lot of aura. And 4, the same capacity for demonic typing.
Demonic?
That is extremely rare then.
Yeah. But one kid came to mind. Probably one of the reasons that I hurried up and slammed myself into this body instead of waiting for my primary one to recover. Because I felt he'd be right on his way.
Hmm. Well, suppose that those put some puzzle pieces in place. I could tell Kasa had the capacity for astral energy inside of him, but I couldn't have felt the same capacity for demonic. This is Wade talking.
Yeah. Sigmund, please tell me you've called Marin already.
I've sent a missive, but I am unsure if she has received it.
So long as you've actually tried to initiate contact already.
This is more her realm of expertise, yes.
Are you going to keep this from Kalti?
Yes. Yes, I am. Because I can't see any way that this goes well. And this is a temporary thing, as eventually the two will part and Noah will be able to be his own entity again. But do keep excessively strong stimuli and danger away from Kaza, as that might forcefully awaken Noah in a a critically injured patient shouldn't resume activities.
Define stimuli.
We'll
A
go.
life or death situation, mayhaps.
We're
Or
going.
a situation in which they believe they could die.
Well, I suppose that doesn't completely invalidate going into a dungeon, just as long as it's not one that is just completely out of our depths.
Yeah. So we need to keep them feeling safe and nothing too crazy. They also said that unconditional love heals them a lot. Do you know anything about that?
Yes. Unconditional goodwill towards others.
I was gonna ask about getting stronger in my healing and maybe learning how to use tree for magic stuff. Do you think you know anything about making that stronger, or something that could help? Jumper gestures to Kaza Noah.
He is going to look over at Tree and look over at Chomper and consider. Well, maybe you could do it. I am, let's just say, not a possible candidate when it comes to those things because, because I am Sigmund.
Chomper shakes their head. I've seen you a lot and I disagree, but I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, if they want a generally like pure heart or whatever, they are not gonna find it here.
Well, if they want a pure heart, technically speaking.
Yeah, I find the notion of a pure heart to be arbitrary and ridiculous. But were there one to be found, I guess they'd be hard pressed to do better.
Chomper tilts their head. Who?
Well, between you two, it's pretty hard to tell, really. Maybe because you're, let's call it naive, but that is not in some ways is its own form of purity.
Chumper nods, but also shakes their head. I'm definitely not a pure heart. I'm just trying to be nice and do my best. Treat people like how would I want to be treated, you know?
Yeah. Still, they're more active than they ought to be already. Maybe that might fade away in time, but methinks that Noah was just too excited to see Squirrel again, and his subconscious is very strongly active.
Hmm. Well, Noah does like Squirrel a lot, so I suppose that makes sense.
That might peter out in time, and the kid'll be more like a halfway point between the pair of them. Still,
I definitely want Noah to be themselves eventually, and I want Kaza to be safe through all this. I just don't want neither of them to be hurting through this. And I've heard that Kaza's in a lot of pain, and Noah's been through a lot.
they'll learn something from each other then. Or maybe they'll rub off on each other a little bit.
Well, Chomper looks over at Squirrel. Do we still only have till morning until you have to go?
Well, there's no problems with the kid accompanying you. Seeing sights and whatnot, or whatever it is that you're going to be doing.
Oh,
I ask.
well then, yeah, we can still go at dawn.
Chomper looks over at Sigmund. I ask because I want to actually try to learn from you as soon as I can, and I'm willing to do anything it takes to learn a stronger way to heal so I can help. I was thinking my whole team, but now I really got to learn how to heal.
There are moves to that effect.
There are? Okay.
Sure.
I'll stay overnight. I'll do anything. I'll clean the floor, whatever you want, and I won't light anything on fire. I promise. I will sit in one spot if I have to. Whatever lets you teach me.
I don't know if we'll be able to accomplish in one night, but I suppose I could relocate. It's not a hard thing to do, not particularly.
You're gonna come with us?
I'll meet you at the town.
Chomper's wagging. Okay. Great. That means I can actually have more time to learn from you.
Right. Yes, that. You certainly will.
And sorry for not taking your training a while back ago. I was I was a bit different back then. And I didn't know you very much.
You're fine.
Jumper nods. So what's the best thing we can do for Kaza and Noah right now?
Well, apart from just keeping them out of trouble, they'll be fine enough on their own. I suppose you'll just have to adjust to their potentially very likely eccentric behaviors. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of precedence for this, so for the most part we're playing by ear. I suppose were I to give any advice, don't walk into a church or anything. As long as you can keep that level of awareness, I don't foresee much troubles.
All right. Well, we got the plan. Just keep him away from churches and should be fine.
Now, I do have a different question.
Proceed.
This is more towards the group. How are all of you going to rank up when your currently available team leader is like this? In an obviously different mental state than usual around people that know how they should normally act.
A generous bestowal.
With
The
assistance
kindness of others?
Raharu 95 tipped $20.
with assistance from a good doctor trusted by the guild.
I was segueing into the
Thank you.
donation, but yeah.
Thank you very much for that tip, Raharu. That is the second tier of the tip goal completed.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay, so I don't like the idea of allowing a rank up when the team is in an obviously altered mental state, at least for part of it, but if there were ever extenuating circumstances...
Sounds like we're gonna rank up. Sounds like we're
I
ranking up faster.
don't control that.
Well, we could just ask them. Noah, could you go to sleep? He sticks out his tongue. Noah, we're being serious. And he's going to glance down to Squirrel.
Yeah, probably is for the best, Noah. But I hope you'll be able to wake up soon. And get better soon.
He's going to nibble on one of Squirrel's ears as he seems to consider it thoughtfully. Before nodding and just like getting comfortable. Okay, I see you later. Before Kaza sits up, very startled. Eyes closed. Huh. Huh? What? What?
Do you remember anything?
Hey, Kaza.
As he starts pulling a few hairs out of his mouth. Huh? Huh?
Okay, so... Slight recap, Noah is exerting some amount of influence over you due to you hosting him.
So this is how it feels like to be on the to be seeing this from the other side.
So he's gone to sleep for a little bit, and the team is going to be doing their best to rank up before moving on to Domovoy.
Oh. We're gonna be taking those interviews then, huh?
Yeah, which is why we asked Noah to no longer be in control of you, because yeah.
I don't think he'd be great with authority.
No, and also, as negligent as they were, I think that the guild is at least familiar with how you normally act.
They are. Oh dear.
But, yeah, ranking up.
Hmm.
I can't exactly be a part of that, but, you know, have fun with your interviews, I guess.
Alrighty then. They shouldn't be too difficult. I mean, even Yegor's team could make it to bronze rank on ability alone. So, this can probably work out.
It might not be the best idea to bring up Jaeger's team.
Huh? What?
How are you having memory issues at the moment? How far back do you remember being conscious?
Let's see. I accepted Noah. Oh. Part of the process for me to accept him, to bite him supposedly. I thought
I
it
like
was
this idea.
like
Wait, just blinks.
So there's a way to friendship bite? I
uh
must learn this.
I'm not exactly sure how, but like it just I don't know. I was trying to help him and somehow it made sense in my head. Maybe because I was trying to think like him to understand what I needed to do. When you see someone in not very good condition, you tend to panic a little bit.
So you did a minor panic synchronize, probably.
I do think it helped things along.
Makes sense to me.
Okay, well, I still don't like this, but again, extenuating circumstances.
I don't think any of us like the situation that's going on in front of our eyes. No.
Well, yes, but it isn't like I can even report it to the guild in order to do something about it.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean,
I
look at
have
it this
to
way.
do nothing.
We didn't know where Noah was before, and now we know Noah's here.
This is
And they're
very
not
difficult
dead.
for you, isn't it?
What'd you say?
This is very difficult for you, isn't it?
Well, less than it is for you, probably.
It's not so bad, actually.
I was
mean-
referring to the whole. And he's just motioning towards himself.
Right.
Technically speaking, this isn't even my Timelines guild that I actually am an auditor of. It's just... Well, I guess they did recognize me as an auditor. It's just... Seeing something off and not being able to do something about it is... trying.
Well,
It is very frustrating, isn't it?
As best as I can.
That's been the
And
whole time we're
all
here.
things considered, it's like we have a new team member.
No. We do not. Noah is not our team member. In fact, we specifically have to make sure that he doesn't get out of control while he's inside your body.
Well,
I don't know about that. I think I already gave him a BFF badge. He's been a team member for a while now.
no, I mean, he does have to be on the team, I believe.
Yeah.
Timeline restrictions?
Huh?
The checks. The timeline checks.
He's my friend, so he's on my team.
I didn't know Noah was part of that.
Is everyone a part of an ace rank team? The prior check was if Noah and Kazu are both alive. They're already included as a part of the group, so Noah has to join the team eventually.
I think you two are the only ones that think like that. I just think he's my friend, he's my teammate. I know we have this whole list thing we have to follow, I guess, but he's my friend whether you say anything or not.
He can
I
be
don't
your
care
friend,
about
but
your
there's
rules.
actual rules.
I don't care. He's my friend. He's my teammate.
I care about the timelines rules.
And
if he's not
I do
on
too.
The team, if he's not on the team officially, then the timeline will reset.
Listen, the two of you. At the moment, I don't care about either of those. I'm just saying. I'm just speaking about the fact that if Noah becomes too stimulated, it will accelerate the process of the two of them melding. Either that, or it will hurt Casa a lot, and we don't want either of those to happen.
How is that going to happen from Kaza saying that it's like we have another team member?
I think I heard we can't have
Well,
Kaza be in danger and stuff, but I didn't hear
I
we
said-
couldn't overstimulate.
I meant while he's inside, while Noah is inside his body.
I fail to see how this correlates to Kaza saying that it's like there's an additional teammate.
Because I'm just saying that we shouldn't be relying on Noah helping out.
He has to join the team eventually anyway. I'm not saying that we utilize his abilities, I'm just pointing out that he does have to join the team eventually anyway.
Okay, fair enough. And I'm just saying we can't rely on him at this moment. That's what I'm trying to get across. That is all I wanted to say.
Either way, you all should probably go rank up.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I mean, I'm still hurting a little, but considering the dungeon is very easy, I don't think it'd be a bad idea to go straight to go into it right now.
Here, pay me back later, and he's gonna just pull an energy root out of his bag and toss it at Wade.
Oh,
Sensubine!
Sensubine.
He keeps one on hand.
oh, well, thank you.
Again, pay me back later.
I will. How much?
They aren't that expensive. Just buy another one.
Okay, I'll make sure to do that. And if you're gone by the time I do, I'll make sure to send it to you via the dungeon merchants.
Yeah, it'll likely be slightly more expensive at that point, but then again, well, dungeon merchants.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so out of character, what does this thing do?
Oh, yeah, so it's actually pretty helpful. It takes time to consume and it can be shared, but it straight up heals.
Ah.
So, like, it tastes nasty, it costs 500 Poki, which is, like, not much at all. An energy root, and you just eat portions of it up to 20 HP.
Ah.
But, like, since it takes time to consume, you can't do it in a fight.
Fair enough.
Of course.
And it's also going to taste like pure bitterness.
Yeah.
I will out of
wait.
character specifically make a feat that says I can eat stuff faster in combat just cause gluttony.
Where is that? Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, where it was just when Ben gave him the energy, you know, he began like consuming it little by little.
Probably making faces.
Yeah. I mean, his face, he contorts his face a little bit, but he doesn't let it show too much.
All right, I will remove the energy root.
Nicoli.
Oh yeah, there you go. Samuel will make a comment towards Sigmund, just going, "You're different than mine.
How so?
You're actually being reasonably responsible."
Like I was saying.
That shouldn't be terribly much of a difference.
You'd think so.
Wade is gonna go ahead and just leave the house while he's eating the energy root.
Yep. You didn't follow this, did you? And he's gonna show the slip of paper from Culty's instructions.
What?
Oh, did Culty not do this here?
Oh, that. No, I chose to ignore that.
You see, you're already doing far better then.
I mean, not immediately, but I did just make the choice.
Again, you're doing better. We had to barge into his office and ask why it wasn't mentioned in Kaza's absolutely horrific medical records that this was an ongoing problem.
I see.
So yes, you're doing better.
Well, maybe different things happened.
Likely, considering that there's another difference. In Domovoy in my timeline, the field dungeon, only silver rank.
I see.
So, differences.
I think, like you were kind of pointing out about pure heart stuff, possibly, you really don't give yourself enough credit for how good of a person you are, Sigmund.
He will quirk a brow.
You bite your lying goddamn tongue.
I don't think Sigmund should be considered pure of heart in any way.
Oh no, Chomper's not saying pure of heart. I'm just saying that not a piece of shit, basically, that you think you are.
Okay, well,
even Chomper's saying I'm pure of heart.
While you try and improve Sigmund's opinion of himself, I'm gonna go do something useful. Have fun.
Ouch.
The more things change, the more they stay the same, eh?
I may not like my version of you, but I still recognize a rather lost cause on that front.
Yeah. For how much you're right, you seem to be getting things wrong too there, Sam.
Don't call me that.
I found a critical hit. Chomper will be nice and not use it, though.
Besides, didn't you go through Sigmund's life?
Yeah. I saw the good and the bad. I still think they're a good person.
Do you think a person who killed it, who tried to kill an entire pilgrimage is a good person?
I think we all do bad things.
Okay, you have fun what you do. That.
What was that?
Oh, he just went. Oh, okay. You have fun with that.
It's about what you do when it comes to those moments for somebody who's in pain or weaker. And I saw him do really good things during that as well. So you choose to deal and focus on the bad. I'm gonna focus on what kind of person he really is.
I am not looking forward to have to put up with you in my world if you're this idealistic about it.
Love you too.
And he's just gonna leave.
Chomper turns to everybody else. I've kind of learned that the best thing to do when it comes to veins is not let him get to you as hard. I do understand what he's coming from. I just, I'm trying not to let it all get to me. I know there's bad, but there's also good. I know that's simple-minded, but
I guess that's fine.
Let me know when it's a good time for us to train. I'm gonna probably leave you alone until you get a chance to talk with everybody. I believe Squirrel wanted to talk to you, and everybody wanted to talk to you, and I'm gonna need a lot of your time to train probably. So just whenever you're ready, there. I'll keep calling you Sigmund unless you want me to change your name. I don't know what you want to go by. I think I just hit a nerve with Samuel over there. Sorry, Samuel.
I mean, he already left, so.
Oh, sorry, Samuel! Dang it. Yeah, he's already...
Isn't Sigmund's house is pretty soundproofed.
Son just yells at the top of their I don't think he can hear me. You know what? I think we need some way to reach each other that isn't just yelling. I just don't know what.
Where?
If only we had some kind of communication device of some sort.
What? Do you want me to boot like your badges?
What? For real? You do that for us? Chomper smiles, eyes gleaming.
He's not even on your team. Your badges aren't connected.
That's negative thinking. You never know.
It's not impossible. These things are... Well...
Squirrel is leaning forward with intentment.
If we all separate, we will be able to communicate, and Chomper notices the lean. Yeah. Keep in contact.
Sure. I'll make her the receiving device first before I start meddling with them.
Chomper is happy.
And you don't tell anyone about this.
Yeah. Don't tell anyone.
They'll probably try and make me write an apology letter if they find out. Because that's probably the most they can do.
That's pretty funny. Chomper has applied us for Verizon. Or insert your favorite phone service here, which I don't have one. I just did that as the joke.
He who.
He who.
He who Horizon.
He who. Alrighty. Did anybody else need to talk to Sigmund about something?
Squirrel is very much going to wait for Chomper to be very far away before trying to talk to Sigmund after that shouting incident.
What? Did you say something, Squirrel? You need me to leave? Okay.
Which...
Chomper is doing heart sense. Actually, you know what? Yeah. Chomper's gonna actually, real character thing. So, hey, Squirrel, you said you wanted to be alone. You wanted some privacy. You talking to, this Sigmund? Did you want us to go?
Yes, please.
Okay. Everyone, did y'all need to talk with Sigmund anymore? Squirrel needed to talk to Sigmund for a bit, alone. I'll take your silence as a no.
Yeah, I guess that's a no.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and move on away. I could just put my earphones on if that's enough and just sit here. Or do I need to walk out of the house?
Walk out of the house.
He's gonna make a shooing motion.
Okay. Come on, everybody else who's oddly quiet. Chomper leaves.
Scruff is still being held by Kaza. He is content with this.
Kaza wonders if he should leave too. If this is a mayhaps private thing.
Come on, Kaza. I want to actually... I guess we can just chill out for a bit. I can see how you actually are and see if I can kill you with my hugs.
As he will follow him out.
Elba is also stepping outside of the house sadly, but he's waiting. He's going to be waiting in the like in the front door. He's just gonna sit down there to the side of the front door.
On a side note, for later, Chomper is going to be trying Heart Sense on Kaza and Noah to kind of get a feel for him. But that's later. Alright,
So,
floor is yours.
with everybody out, Squirrel is going to look at Sigmund and start taking the books that he borrowed from the library out. So, I know you probably don't like me. Then again, I guess you don't like anybody really, but either way, can you help me learn this stuff?
He's going to quirk a brow. And by that stuff, I assume you're meaning the magic.
Yeah.
Or did you have something more specific in mind?
He kind of gestures to the Golem book. I mostly want to learn how to make these. I was going to try on my own, but it was very, very strongly and firmly recommended that I get a guide.
Hey, question real quick. What would be a role for some sort of meditation again? Hello?
Depends on what you want to get out of it. If you're trying to sense something, I'd say, insight, mayhaps, or
No, this is not sensing. This is Elba outside. He's trying to basically he's trying to basically attempt to attune his canteen and turn it into a vessel while he's waiting outside.
You know what? I might just go and make a custom skill for all these magic things.
I mean,
Because otherwise I usually just end up defaulting to presence.
I mean, presence works for me. I don't mind that.
Fair enough, presence it is, and I will ruminate over doing that thing I said.
Fair.
There is the custom skills section on the sheet for reasons like this.
Yes.
Yeah, and I was thinking about utilizing them.
Ain't there going to be a magic system made or already in the works?
Yeah, but they're also going to include new skills for the magic system anyway.
Ah. They're making all new feats and magic before they even come out. All right, cool.
Yeah. Go ahead with the scene. Sorry for interrupting.
It's kind of easier to, throw together something and make things up on the fly. For a magic system, it's a whole other beast to be designing it from the ground up yourself. For more than just one group to use. Because I can't exactly just be there at every single game of this ever and settle any questions that may come up.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, this is why the section on the character sheet exists, is for if people think there is unsatisfactory skill coverage and want to make another skill. for the game.
Basically, hey, if you think it's missing, put it in yourself.
Yeah, basically.
As Sigmund is regarding the Golomancy book. Seriously. Now that is quite the book to have gotten your hands on, kid.
Yeah, it is a bit of a book, but I'm very interested in this and would like some guidance.
I see. Well, this is certainly more than I was expecting out of this. So, alright. Let's say I take this seriously. Why a golem, exactly?
He shuffles a little bit at that.
Old world interests? Or do you want to just create it yourself so that you know you can trust it?
He nods at that last one.
Yep. Fairly typical then. Lots of people that seek golems have, let's call them trust issues. So, alright, fair enough. Golems are not the easiest things to repair either. And they have to be made out of tough materials with a lot of flexibility or capacity to move without grinding themselves to powder.
Nod.
What do you think? What are you thinking of making this golem out of?
Well, I haven't gotten that far with it yet. I do have this other book for different dungeon materials, so I was planning to go to Domovoy and gather the materials from the dungeons there.
Alright.
But, like, materials and such are one thing, but kind of need to be able to do it in the first place.
See.
Which is also why I grabbed this book. And he holds up the primer or whatever it was. Introduction to Magic, whatever you want to call that book.
Yep. Oh no. Alright. I'll bite. Pretty interesting book you have there.
How is it interesting?
People don't let their grimoire out of their sight. But seems to be a very abnormal situation.
Wait, do you mean like somebody owned this?
Seems like it.
I got it from the library.
Then I wonder if this was a donation or... Interesting.
I'm not gonna get them into more trouble if I have this, am I?
No. If it's in the library, well, then it's already been copied. Which means that this is probably not the original, but a reprint. In which case, they're out of luck, as they have no claim on it anymore. But this seems a bit non-standard. Seems like this was meant to be given to someone else, but it looks like it ended up in the library. Or maybe it served its purpose and then they just gave it over. Who can say?
Well, now I've got it. Now I want to learn from it.
All right. It's a bit more personalized than I thought it would, than I think it should be, but I'm not the author. Let's see. So, Shot in the Dark, you don't actually have much experience with magic stuff, do you?
He shakes his head.
Yeah, I figure not. Shot in the Dark and whatnot. Alrighty then. So, the basics. And would you like to fast forward a little bit? So that Squirrel can get through the nitty-gritty, or go through it properly?
Maybe a little bit of going through it properly, but fast forwarding it a bit is fine.
Yeah, I will say it is probably best if we just get this in writing at some point, because now there's like a bunch of people going down magic use.
Yes.
It's almost like we're setting up for a magic update. Ho ho ho.
Next month, this next month, December, I am planning to get the magic system, at least the foundations down. That is my focus. We do still have a lot of discussion, regarding things like soul, but that is also going to feed into what I build magic off of and such.
Love that the Lost in Chaos game is starting to feel like the test game again when it comes to the new features. Just kind of naturally happened that way with all this magic stuff.
Yeah, so probably like, the basics and then like skip past actual nitty-gritty detail.
Yep. So let's get the most basic fundamental understandings down. First, you are aware of the different types and their interactions, yes?
You mean like dragon fighting and dark?
Yeah, something like that.
He nods.
Alright.
Pretty sure Elva went through that with Squirrel pretty quick.
Here's the thing.
Definitely.
Magic is the type plus. And that's not going to make sense to you initially. But here's how it is. It is basically an enhanced version of the existing types, or at least natural types.
What do you mean by that?
There are other types that are not naturally occurring in this world, and there is no corresponding magical attribute to those.
So, like, types other than what people can actually be?
Yes.
Okay, and what does that, how does that correlate to this?
Magic responds well to magic, but it does not respond well to those. As such, the only types of magic you'll find are the types that you or someone else could be naturally. As magic comes from the world. But magic follows the same type interactions as those natural types, such as should someone be using fire magic, the obvious choice is to not use grass type magic, or you'd be putting yourself at a willing disadvantage.
Okay.
So, if you're familiar with the types, you know that also intrinsically means that you know what types of magic there are. Just consider it that type plus more. And less restrictions. So maybe just more freedom?
So there's... So if, so basically I can do more with it.
Yes. Magic doesn't have to follow your types, though. But some people do because they're familiar with that type. But you could use magic to cover a weakness or just have something that you specifically want to prepare for. Though, let's see. We'll start with the sensing and then move on to what you need to actually start casting. And after these basics, I'm gonna say follow the book and come back to me once you're a bit more proficient.
That sounds good.
Yeah, I'm kind of an advanced tutor, but I am interested in that book you got.
He's referring specifically to the golem one.
No, the other one. The beginner's guide, actually.
Oh. I thought he was talking about the golem one all this time.
No.
Huh.
That's the one he was calling too personal.
Ah. I know it was kind of hard to figure out what things were saying in there, though Elva did help me translate it.
Mm. Interesting.
But yeah, what do I need to do to sense the magic?
Well, should come natural to your species. Meditate.
He makes... He flinches slightly, but nods. He is good
Yeah,
at meditating. He does not like meditating. So
Sigmund had a suspicion.
Alright, so just kind of right here, just meditate?
Yep. And after you get it done your first time, I'll cast you into the wilds to find your own catalyst and vessel.
What are those?
The vessel is what holds the magic, the catalyst is what casts the magic. Catalysts are... something of importance, I suppose. And I'd prefer you pick a durable object, but I've seen people use pencils before as their catalyst. So you know what, you do you.
Well, I mean, it's not indestructible, but he kind of reaches up to the necklace he's got. What would this work?
If you have a strong connection to it and you believe that it can do it, then probably.
Yeah, I think it can do it. And it is all I've got left of where I was before, so...
A lot of magic, unfortunately, comes down to belief. Which I find silly, but I didn't make it.
So does that mean if you don't believe in it, that magic can't do anything?
No. It just means that you basically have no ability to cast it. If someone throws fire at you, it's still fire.
Oh, fair enough. Alright, well, I guess might as well do this then. He'll sit down, assume the meditation pose. Body innovative presence.
Yep.
True comboed.
That is a bit more than true comboed. And true combo is when its follow-up is a 1.
Well, I know, but you know.
Oh boy.
Yeah, no, we're willpowering that.
But you got a 3.
We are willpowering that. Oh wait, I've got an exploding 10 from earlier.
You didn't use it already?
No, he didn't use it because he got a really good roll on the roll where he was considering it.
Fair.
Thank you, Vari. Hopefully.
Also, that is now 2 successes.
Yeah, but it's less ones. And I have just enough soul to be able to get rid of both of those. So this is important enough. Would be nice if there were some 9s on there, but you know.
7 now?
Yeah. I don't think I can make it better, so 7 it is. I can make it better by 1. But that's not really worth it. So yeah, 7.
Alrighty then. As you sit and meditate and consider emptiness, it's a bit peculiar as it's quite empty around you, actually. And you don't mean the furniture, or rather lack thereof. There's very little in this room, but below you is curious. As you can almost feel yourself starting to rock a little bit.
Real quick, congrats on that 200 stream streak, Robert.
Ooh.
Nice.
I still gotta figure out something for Gimund and Spooky. Considering they just hit 1 year.
Ah, very nice.
Impressive.
Impressive.
So I guess Squirrel is rocking a bit, but he's gonna kind of try and reach out towards what he's feeling. Tentatively. Like, he's being careful about things. He doesn't want to just charge blindly into it.
Fair enough.
Kind of trying to get a peek at it before trying to embrace it, kind of thing.
You shift a little more as you're gazing downwards, and the ground under you seems to shift. No, that was something more akin to something that you feel, except on a much bigger scale. You felt it every now and then, mostly when you were resting after a decidedly terrible encounter. Pulse. Just through the entirety of the ground, as if it were lifted slightly and then lowered. Like a large, slow heartbeat.
He is going to... quick question. Was he around? I don't think so, but was the conversation about the world being alive in front of Squirrel?
No, he was out of the room.
Okay. I couldn't remember if that happened here at Sigmund's or not, but pretty sure it was the training room.
Oh, no. No. It was in the training room where you were avoiding.
Training room, and it was, yeah.
Alright.
So he's got no clue about that.
Okay. He's
Fair enough.
going to go ahead and, rather than reaching out to try and take it, he is going to start by kind of holding out his hand, you know, in his head, but, you know. And see if anything happens from him just kind of doing that gesture to request.
It doesn't seem to respond as it just keeps beating. But waiting does seem to have had a point, as it seems to change a little bit. As looking down, watching, there's almost the faintest suggestions of color. As predominantly going through this is a dark liquid.
How does it feel to him?
Thick. Very thick. And slightly sticky.
I was more meaning like aura sense kind of idea of good, bad, nothing at all, etc. Because I don't think he's touching it yet.
It does give you some inclinations of Vane's shadow, but less intense somehow.
He's gonna go ahead and speak up while still trying to keep his meditation. I'm kind of... Oh, also, I just realized that this was actually a 9.
Oh. Alright, that gives you a little more.
It just occurred to me that we didn't actually include the exploding 10 itself.
Ah. Yes.
ADHD moment, sorry. Literally just popped in my head like, oh, right, that. Hi. There's a reason why Squirrel's, you know.
Understandable.
This is my surprised voice.
The way he be.
Well, in that case, since you said that he gets more, what is he getting then?
Well, he can get a clearer image of it, sort of, as it is, as this is going to increase his general comprehension of it, as he can see down that this does feel a bit more like Vane's shadow, but less serious. It has no intentions, and it's just going with the flow. But beyond the black liquid is a different color.
He is gonna try...
Below.
He's gonna try and kind of navigate around the black liquid. Try to get closer to what's below it. He's not too thrilled about having, much to do with something that reminds him of Vane. Let alone the Shadow Demon.
Yes, understandable. It is possible. And this is interesting because it's warm, as this liquid is red.
He's going to hold out his hand again towards that, and this time kind of project the question out to the red liquid. May I?
There isn't an initial response, but as there is no rejection either, you dip your hands into this, and it is not sticky. In fact, it's fairly runny, actually. Much like, well, you might expect water to be.
He's going to try and... He's going to try and kind of cup some of it up.
It's easy to do so.
And now he's got this, and he's going to try and kind of put it into the thing on his necklace.
Ooh.
Alrighty. So,
He doesn't have much guidance, so he's just going to try this. Because he knows he was told he needed a catalyst, or...
Yep.
And so, yeah.
It is warm, as it holds some, but not the entire handful before it stops being able to like intake more, and you have the inclination of when it's full as it starts just running off of it, and you know it's full.
Okay. He'll stop trying to put it in and then kind of give it a sniff.
Warm.
What was that?
Warm. Fire, mana.
Oh, this is probably going to be a bad idea. He is going to try drinking what's left in his hand.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Even my chat is saying, "Stop trying to put it in?" Question mark.
Yeah,
He's not putting it in the
boy.
pendant. He's not doing that. But it is a good thing that you are resistant.
Thumbs up.
Because actually, hold on. I'm gonna roll this. There's a non-0% chance that
Immediately trails off.
Alright.
So, I'll get my new character ready for next week.
Well, even if it was that bad, you're thankfully doing it in front of Sigmund, and while you would be abjectly suffering, he would not let you die.
And even if you did die, well, he could fix that.
Zombie squirrel. Next episode, we
Vampire squirrel.
lycanthrope squirrel.
Well, lycanthrope isn't going to... That's not an undead.
Still, ew. But
It
your
isn't
team
undead.
werewolf, not vampire.
It
can
is an
talk later.
undead in Skyrim rules.
I don't think we're going by Skyrim rules.
Okay, hold on. Since when are werewolves...
What?
No, not getting off track.
Werewolves are counted.
He's taking the bait.
Werewolves are affected by the same enchantments that undead are in Skyrim. They are counted among undead.
Ah.
Bullshit. I'm not saying that you're lying. I'm saying that whole mechanic is bullshit. Just to clarify.
It is Skyrim.
Yeah, to be fair, it is. Yeah. The land of bullshit.
Anyways, back on track.
Right.
So, Squirrel's mortally wounded?
No. But this isn't going to be great.
Oh no.
As, well, you intake the mana, and it is hot, but it's hot in a way that is difficult to parse, because it is not burning you, but your internal temperature has spiked dramatically, and you're starting to sweat. Oh, you're sweating a lot, actually. Okay, you need something cold. Oh god, your fur is too hot. Oh my god. It's like you have a fever immediately.
Okay, he's gonna be looking for the water one, because Sigmund had mentioned that there was, fire as well as grass, and so presumably there's a water one.
You burrow down, and I would imagine you have some degree of haste to this.
Cautious, but yes, haste.
Hasty.
He
There
definitely
is
does
a
not want to touch
need.
the dark stuff. Sorry, what was-
Trailing around it. Let's see. Chomper has been around, as well as Paz and Alpha. Yes. It's a bit further down, but thank God, there it is. You're not sure how you know how you're quite so sure of it, but this is definitely the water.
He is going to take just a little bit of it, and first he's going to try and kind of douse himself with it instead of drink.
Now,
Hmm.
how do you douse yourself? Do you just pour it onto yourself, or?
Yeah, over his head, just let it trickle down. Drinking was a bad
Right.
idea, but maybe this won't be as bad.
There is an interaction, as it seems to be as it is contacting your outsides, pushing it more towards the internals.
Uh-oh.
I will say, this is quite the decision to make instead of asking for help from Sigmund.
As far as I'm aware, this is what he's supposed to be doing.
Now,
Like,
it's
out of
supposed to
character,
be
I think that I
drinking
thought
it?
this is what I'm supposed to be doing.
Well, Sigmund never was one for hand holding.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, energy mixture is probably going to make this a bitch.
I'm sorry, you're like a toddler. Oh, hey, new thing. Better drink it.
Now,
Yeah.
That is
the
that is what I
results
meant.
aren't guaranteed to be bad. Something interesting could happen, and I am rolling for it.
Oh. Let's see what happens.
Yes. Because, again, the fire magic isn't burning him.
It's just increasing his internal temperature.
It is. But it's not a guaranteed bad result. It's just different. And maybe, well, we'll see. After all, the system, by its own admission, is for creativity. So, let's see. His core is still very hot. Maybe more so, but his outside are, for the moment, normal temperature. How does Squirrel deal? Everyone has their own ways.
I guess at this point, he will go ahead and speak to Sigmund.
Yep.
So, I think I put some fire in my necklace. Then I tried to drink the fire, and then I found the water and put it over myself. I don't know if I'm doing this right.
Okay. Alright, let's see what we've got. As he's going to slowly place a hand on top of Squirrel, even though he was probably watching since the beginning, and is just pretending he doesn't know what's up. Alright, what are we dealing with? Well, that's fun.
Okay, Rob, yeah, that should be a quote.
What?
Oh.
And
then I tried to
drink the fire.
Excellent.
Yeah. Literally. Jeez.
So, I guess Squirrel is feeling the hand, or is he too deep in meditation for that?
No, he can feel the hand. As it is drawn upwards, and it goes up and down and moves around a little, to which he does seem interested.
The hand is, or the magic?
No, the warm feeling.
Oh, okay. So Squirrel can feel basically Sigmund moving it around in his body.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, thankfully it seems that you only intook a very small amount. Theoretically, you could endure this, and it might settle into your natural. But I'd assume you'd prefer not to have it inside of you, as a. Well, actually. Maybe we could practice a spell. If you were to direct this fire, how would you want to do it?
Right, I never did move. I still haven't moved his stuff over. One sec. I transferred sheets and forgot to actually move over his items.
Whoops.
Ah.
But that's okay, because I still have the old sheet. He has a lot of items. Let's see. He is going to reach into his cape and pull out the shiny metal top that he has. Oh yeah, I forgot I've got a vial of stage herpes.
Ah.
Vial of glitter.
But yeah, he's bringing out the metal top. And he's going to kind of set it on the floor in front of him, but keep his hand nearby. I'm thinking I want to try and melt that.
Alright.
He's specifically not opening his eyes, so he's just kind of feeling where the top is with his hand. But he's not holding it because, well, molten metal in his hand, probably not a good idea. Or at least potentially molten metal.
So, I'll help you this time, as the energy is being split and brought into both of Squirrel's hands, and only his hands.
Can you explain how you're doing that?
I'm moving the energy for you. Now all you need to do is apply your intent.
Okay. He is going to try and move it himself to the tips of his claws. Kind of to, play around with, or rather the actual palms instead of the whole hand.
Right.
Mostly to try it and do it himself, you know. Testing. But whether he succeeds or fails on that, he will be kind of thinking melt.
Are you staying high or low?
We'll stay high.
Alrighty then. So, what happens?
What was that?
It does go into your claws, but it also spreads to the very surface of your palm, as it is a glass container, right?
No. It's the, it was a metal top, you know, the one you put on the floor and spin.
Oh, okay.
At least
Yeah, the floor scratcher.
Okay, sorry, I thought you were melting the vial.
Oh, no. That was just a random comment of, oh yeah, I forgot I've got this.
Yeah, he just has the vial.
Yes, I see. So then, gets hot. And your hands are pressing together more than they were beforehand, as there is no liquid on the floor, though. As you part your hands and gaze upon them to discover a nice liquid metal coating as the energy is fading, and your hands are covered in molten metal.
Ow!
As, now that the magic's spent, oh my god! However, dragons are resistant to fire, but your hands are actually burning.
At the least, his palms are scales. But
Yes.
still not comfortable. He's going to go ahead and quickly try and drop it. And scrape it off.
It thins, but it does not part completely. But Sigmund stops you and starts applying something. But in the process, he does end up revealing the topmost layer of your palms. So now they are very sensitive. As he starts getting the metal off everything that you just wiped your hands on also. As now it is also burning.
Just the floor. It's fine.
Of
And
course.
so we burn down his house again.
I was going to say, you've set his house on fire again now.
It's just a
Yeah,
little
wow.
fire as a treat.
Job.
Alright. Now, that was not as bad as our first day. Let's just say that much. But I will offer you one piece of advice. I think you have confused your vessel and your catalyst. The catalyst links to the vessel. The vessel is the power source. The vessel is a bit more something that needs to be durable and fitted towards the purpose. The catalyst is the object that you believe in, but you have put magic inside the catalyst. Thankfully, though, you can diffuse it with no problems, or you can try to cast it. But wouldn't recommend.
I think it would be better to diffuse it.
Right.
So, how do I do that?
You had a fairly unique interpretation of it, so let's see. From what I saw with what you were doing, wring it out. Not unlike a towel or something to that effect.
He blinks and kind of reaches up to the fang. I'll try? He'll keep hold of it gingerly, because his hand is, a little sore. And kind of try and focus on the idea of wringing out the magic from inside.
Visually imagining you twisting it betwixt your palms, it starts to leak isn't the wrong word, but there's a trail leading from it that occasionally increases in strength as red is leaving it.
He'll keep it up until he's certain that it is empty.
This thin trail does eventually stop.
Okay. Okay, I think I got it.
Alrighty then. Now, let's start again then. What magic do you want to use? What type?
Well, can I I feel like a lot of different kinds could be really useful.
So you want something versatile then?
Yeah.
Not specialist.
Well, like, when it comes to, like, a creature, I feel like it probably would, or the golem, I feel like it would probably need a little bit of everything, wouldn't it? Like the steel type to help things move, the ground type maybe to keep it going, psychic for the mind part of it.
Oh. Sorry, I was just teaching you magic in general. You want magic for your golem.
Well, I mean, I want magic in general as well, but it's like I'm kind of thinking about the future is that I do want to make a golem. So that's why I kind of figured generalized would be better for me.
Okay, then. Alright. For something like that, I'd say a value item.
A value item?
There are items in the dungeons that have no purpose other than to be exchanged for monetary value. These have large capacities, let's say, and make good cores. In essence, they can hold a large amount of energy. Maybe one of these would do for a impromptu, air quotes, universal vessel. If you get your hands on one, come back.
Actually, idea.
Yes.
He's gonna pull out the some of the gems that he's collected. He's got a quartz, he's got a jade, an epidote, a euclase. What about if I kind of made something and, like, could these hold the energy? And so I could kind of store each type of energy into a specific gem to then hold that particular type until I need it?
The idea has merit, but I don't sense anything particularly special about these gems. They might hold slightly more than a rock, but in the end they're just clusters of minerals.
As Squirrel is crushed that his gems cannot have a good purpose.
But if you made something and it had value to you, it could service for a catalyst.
As Squirrel goes and makes the Infinity Gauntlet.
You'd still need to have the vessel to power any of it.
Sure, but... Okay, I've got an idea. So these could be used as part of the catalyst. And he kind of looks at his bracers that he's got. I could probably set them into these.
Sigmund is just going to reach over and grab his wrist and say, like, "My God, I can't believe that you are so focused on this in some facets. Doesn't that hurt to just keep grabbing and touching things with your hands raw?
A little bit. But, I mean, it hurt more after I got done fighting Furry, so, like, yeah, it stings a bit, but I've had worse.
To get an infection. He's going to stand up and start rummaging through his cabinets for a topical cream. This is like, we're pausing this for the time being as you take some time to consider, and I'm going to wrap your hands like oven mitts.
Oh. Can you at least leave my claws unwrapped? They didn't get hurt.
Slight twitch, but he does acquiesce.
Thank you. But do you think that would work then for a catalyst? If I embedded different gems into my bracers, though?
If they're objects of value to you, then yes.
Well, I made them myself, so yeah.
Not everyone feels the same, but yeah. For you, it'll work. Catalysts are personalized, after all.
Okay, I need a bunch of different kinds of gems. How many types are there? 28?
Types of energy or types of gems?
Energy.
No, there's about 18.
Oh. Well, that'd be easier to fit
the
these.
Capacity of... Wow. I'm pretty sure you'll find enough gems. Maybe some could overlap, maybe some could be redundant.
Okay, some stuff to think on. And I got the book to study.
Now, I hear you're going to be busy tomorrow, so, rest those hands so you can swing your pickaxe or whatever you're going to use to mine.
Well, it'll probably be a while before I get there, but yes, will do.
Right. Good.
It'll be okay if I just use my claws to turn pages, right?
Is acceptable. Or to scratch yourself, you fuzzy bastard.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Just get on your way.
He'll carefully gather everything back up using only his claws, which is going to be awkward, but he'll do it and then head back off to the library to study. Also, we are past the 4-hour mark, so...
Whoops.
Could I do a small thing then?
Yes. Let's see. Go ahead.
Because there was the one thing that Vane was going off to do, like, a while ago, which was find Samantha.
Alrighty then.
Joke.
I also wanted to do something, but I can do it next session if need be.
Yeah, same.
Same.
We kind of did go on that scene for a long while.
Well, it was important.
Yeah.
I didn't hasten it as much as I maybe ought to have.
We kind of said at the beginning, yeah, let's speed through this a little bit, and then it was just like, oh, okay, well, time to go into a lot of detail.
As we do.
As we do.
I wasn't expecting quite that much, but it was also very interesting, so.
Yep. But yeah, Vane is... Samuel left to go find Samantha.
She is in the library after having helped find Ari.
Alright. Eddie's gonna look around and see if anyone else is nearby. Because we did leave Team Arleon here, so he wants to make sure that Arleon isn't, like, lingering nearby for this.
No, it seems that with everyone dispersing, that they have also gone about their way.
Yep, and he's going to get Samantha's attention and go, "Hey, Samantha.
What's up?"
Now, I know that when I make these offers, that some people know that I'm serious and other people don't. But now that there's a little bit of privacy, I can... You had a similar time problem as my world, right? With a family member.
Oh. Oof, my family. So
Yeah.
she's going to look away a bit. So, you know about the rival.
Oh, that... Oh, yeah, I don't care about that. I was told that there was an issue where there was a issue in the timeline slightly, and there were conflicting memories.
Conflicting memories?
So, it's dangerous to do this. So I wanted to do it when no one else was around to possibly get affected. I can tell you a name, but there might be consequences.
Don't usually balk at those. Give me that name.
Your sister's name was Liline.
There's a very non-subtle twitch. As she almost just seems to freeze.
Being mentioned to me in the instance that you would have wanted to know about this, and given that this is about the only opportunity, well, I figured I should give you the opportunity.
As she seems to be suffering a truly splitting migraine.
Would you like a person, Barry?
She will hold out a claw for it.
And he'll hand over a person, Barry. By the way, that's the one that cures confuse, in case anyone's curious. He has 2 of these on hand. He will hand over both.
She devours them with all haste. It's as lightning is starting to arc off her. As she doesn't even know what she's doing, but she's not letting this just be. She doesn't know what she's fighting. She doesn't know how she's fighting, but she's fucking fighting. After damaging a good portion of the room, she finally stands up again and just groans, frustrated and angry.
Do you remember or no?
I kept a peace. And now that I have a peace, I'm mad because I know what I've lost.
I figured that might happen, but like I said, consequences, and I wanted to give you the opportunity.
Thanks. This. Wayne, what did you do?
What'd you say?
Oh, Lileen, what did you do?
From what we were able to tell, something related to the temporal tower.
God.
We don't have much information, but that's what we have.
Well,
It's unfortunate we weren't able to find out more for you.
no, it's fine. This is... Let's see if I know all about Temporal Tower.
Oh, you peaked hard on that.
You could have
You peaked hard.
Bean, open up the basement.
Do you want help?
Sure.
I might as well also make it easier on my version of you.
Yeah, sure. Let's see what we've got.
Yep. And this is what Vade's going to be busy with while you guys are off ranking up.
And now we can end session, I suppose. Unless anyone else has a last minute addition.
We can go a
mine
little
can
bit
go-
longer.
Mine can go be next session.
Scruff is enjoying being plushy mode at the moment.
Yeah. I suppose I can set it up. Well, when Squirrel left Sigmus's building, Elva was still there, like sitting against the wall. He was meditating the entire time, trying to see if he could he could make his canteen into a vessel. I made a roll for that quite a few moments ago. It was
Oh, I'm
6.
sorry.
No.
Yes.
I left it there for when the scene was over.
But yes, it is successful.
As stares at it, he just kind of smiles at himself for a moment as he just says, "Ah, so I can do it. Okay, that's good." Oh. Hey, Squirrel. How did it went? Whatever you did in there.
He gives Elva a big, toothy grin, holds up his bandaged hands. It went great!
Elba just rubs the back of his head and just chuckles. So I see. Are you going to need some care for those paws of yours?
Sigmund just said I needed to rest them for the night. But he said I can read, so I asked him to leave my claws free so I can at least read and turn pages and stuff.
Okay, that's very good. Make sure you do that and actually let them rest. I know you have a bit of an issue when it comes to sleeping.
Will do. Just gonna be studying these books.
Elba gives him a thumbs up.
Also, note to, just so you know, not good to drink fire. And he walks off towards the library.
Elba just blinks for a moment, but then he realizes, okay, so that's how it happened. Fair enough. And once he sees that Squirrel is like like fully away, Elva's gonna enter Sigmus's house. And I'm gonna leave it at that. I can continue next session.
All right, Chomper, you said you had a thing?
Again, next session. Got work tomorrow.
Alrighty. Well, in that case, thank you everybody for joining us today for Lost in Chaos Scar. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They are on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, grabbing packs of cards to stream loots, using our Humble Bundle partner link, sending a treat through TreatStream, or by subscribing to us over on YouTube. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Bye-bye. See you, dudes.
Bye bye.
Fish browns.
Ugh.